Hey, we're back. Lance Harper, Kieran Murdoch, last 32 of the flight.
42 people have found us so far.
And we've got 42 viewers after our enforced...
Slightly longer than...
Yeah. So Kieran taking the overs. Yeah, nice. Going to do a little bit of damage here before he finishes at the table, I think. So you could probably take that 15 in the side next if he's looking adventurous, or he'll just take the 12 and then punch the 14 and push the 14 in the side, 12 down the corner, 9 across the table, and probably if you get nice position, black inside the 7. So that's my roadmap, but as they say, off the slip twixt cup and lip. We'll see what happens. Yep, high velocity discharge, and that's actually probably not a bad result, to be fair. So let's sort of rewrite the road map here. You take the 14 now, it's going to push the 6 down towards the corner, keep with you there. So going this way, Kieran's going to have a bit of fun getting onto the black, unless he can push the black over in towards the 2 and the 7 without potting it here, of course, and then run through for the 14 a little bit. So that's pretty much doable with this shot. It'll leave you a bit of a thinnish cut on the 14 into the side on the right, but it is doable. At the worst, he's going to push the 8 clear of the 4. Yeah, well, not sure that's the result he was after. Just going to say he's in danger of snookering himself here. It was going through my mind. Bit like a bumblebee hitting a windscreen on a car. And that's the best frame Lance has played in this match so far. So we need some more people up here to do commentary today, because I'm going to be out of here because I am going to go and watch the rugby. I think I've done my duty.
I believe you have, John. Paul.
John. I've been misgendered. So if anyone wants to come up and have a go, you don't need experience. You just need to know, A, one end of a cue from the other, and B, don't swear involuntarily. So anyone with Tourette's, please don't apply. Or if it's sweary Tourette's, because not all Tourette's is sweary. And C, you're not going to abuse anyone on screen. Come and have a go. It's actually good fun. Okay, Lance can play the 9 off the 1 here. Yeah, that's not a bad result. He's got to get that 15 out of there at some stage. Mind you, Kieran can play the 1 under the 15 now anyway. There's a little bit of potential to cause some mischief in that corner if he can get a look at the 4 and off the 9 maybe. but he has to do something to deal with that that clump of balls. Yeah, that's a good shot. Okay. Yep. That one of them could easily have gone there. So I suspect that Kieran thinks that he's pretty much got full control of that pocket. Lance playing the plant here. Now, I probably want to be looking at next shot after this. I probably going to be the 15 to come back on the 10. So he's take the 14 now, and then the 15 back on the 10. It's still doable. It's overshot it a little bit, but it's doable. Yeah, good effort, Lance. Oh, 2 for the price of 1. Okay, it's probably your position ball to deal with to get you onto the 13. Where we going with this, matey? You're not going to double that inside the 5, are you? That's a bit ambitious from there. Wow. Okay. We don't have the overhead on this table, so I can't tell you if that 1-2 combination in there are blocking each other from going in the pocket. I'm pretty sure that a good solid thump on the 1 is going to push it through. You have to sort of punch it. Yep, Kieran's having a go at that now. Yep, easy done. I think that's jigger material if you're going to play that 3 inside there. Yep. Okay, looks like you're going to have to take the 5 now. It's not doing a hell of a lot of good there. That's a big hole in there for the 13 anyway. So if you take it away, you're actually making it harder for Lance if he gets a shot at the table again. Just a matter of working out where you want the cue ball and how you're going to get it there. Okay, you're going that way, are you? The 4 might go inside the 10 down in the bottom corner, or the 12, or whichever it is. Not now. Oh, that'll work. That's a good shot, Kieran. I think if you just float this in, you're still going to have a shot on the 4. Yep. So that should travel 4 into the side corner pocket. That's just going to push that cue ball nicely in for the 8 back into the side or up the top, depending on how hard you hit it. Corner it is. No danger here unless you hit it too hard or overhit it. Okay. I'd like to see if that 8 goes on its own. If it doesn't, then Lance might be better off taking that 13 first. Now, he hasn't got any sort of more difficult or less difficult shot than he would have had the other way, but he's taken the insurance ball out because he could easily have got position on that for that 15 off this ball anyway. And then you wouldn't end up in this sort of situation. So I really think he should have gone the other way, but you know, you can't see what the exact position of the two balls were, so it might have been sort of had to do that there or not, I don't know. But one apiece. Yeah, it's sort of a bit of a it's a cat skinning exercise. You know, it's more than one way to skin a cat. So, you know, we've all got our preferences in the way we play. I think if Lance had taken the 13, he would have still made Kieran. Yeah, Kieran wasn't on for the black. May have thought that if he didn't get it, that the black was going to end up sitting in front of the 15. But, I mean, it was tight on it and hard to travel around it, so, yeah. But, you know, he's down there, he's made the call and he knows how he plays. I don't know what Kieran does for a living, but has anyone noticed how pale his hands are in comparison to his arms? So I'm guessing he wears gloves at work, outside doing things. Comments aren't on. If anyone knows what Kieran does for a living, I'd be sort of curious without sort of being upset if we never found out. Be interesting. Sort of thing, fisherman like, isn't it? Anywho, okay, so I don't think that 4's on past the 5. That just leaves Lance with a cut on the 1. There's no point doubling the 7. It's going to go straight into the 11, so, or 13. 11. Whichever one, yeah, 11. Unfortunate. Any sort of separation there and you'd have had a shot into the middle, either on the 5 or the 4. So, yeah, you just got to work out what's the best place to leave the cue ball on the table. It's going to thin it inside the 13. Push that 13 away from the pocket a little bit, maybe. Nope, had to go with it. Didn't think that was on.
Nelson Pine Industries.
Sorry?
He works for Nelson Pine Industries.
Oh, okay, works for Nelson Pine Industries. So is that
you're
logging? Yeah.
Potentially right about wearing gloves.
Yeah. Yep. Where'd you get that from?
Facebook.
So Paul, the producer's just Facebook stalked Kieran.
Well, you can find a lot of information.
That's why I never put anything on mine. But that doesn't mean that I don't want you to keep putting information up. I want to be the stalker. I don't want to be stalked. It's a natural human phenomenon, so don't judge me. Just a gentle wee poke of front, trickle the 14 down, you get a shot on the 15. Don't try and do too much, and you won't get into any trouble like that. So you can go off the cush onto the 10. Don't know if you can see the gap between the 3 and the 5. He's not looking at it. Or is he? Did he luck out with that? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's cool. That well judged just in the short term, shall we? Cameron Hood, Cam. What's 9C mean, mate? Okay, the good starter there with a 7 for Lance. But he's still got a bit of work to do after that. I'm thinking 7-5, unless he can hold the cue ball for the 4. But he's still got to deal with those two up the top, so 7-5 might be the way to start. Well, he sort of held it for the 4, but the only way he held it was because he missed it. Had the wrong line. A bit of a bother. That 10's on in the side if you want to take it on. Just a gentle little nudge. Not like that. I thought that might have gone.
It's catchy, Jim.
Yeah, Paul's yawned and his cat caught me. A contagious has yawns. It's funny how that works. Weird things as human psyches. The more you delve into it, the more you realise you don't want to delve into it. But it doesn't stop you anyway, does it? What's that old English saying? Now it's so queer as folks. Yeah. Right, Lance is, this isn't a high percentage shot here, but Lance needs to make sure this cue ball travels up the table. So I guess he's going to give this a bit of top left. Oh, good pot, mate, good pot. No, he didn't give that top left, he just made sure of the pot. Oh, good, he's got his hearing aids in today. Yeah, he's horrible to have a conversation with when he doesn't have his hearing aids in. So this is going to run through nicely for the 3. And after the 3 will be the 5. I don't think he needs to do anything flash here. Just needs to get a shot at that 7 down into the bottom right. Cue ball will come back naturally off the cushion for that shot. Yeah, could have topped that a little bit more to get that. Doesn't hurt for that angle to be there, because that'll help him bring the cue ball back up the table, because it's not a high percentage pot, the 7. Just got to be careful he doesn't skid off the 8 and going off. Nicely done. I think he's got about half a pocket to work with there. If he misses, he needs to be on the high side of the pocket. Okay, he hasn't quite got away with that. That 10 will go down inside there. That was a fairly brave shot. So Kieran's just got a quiet little run through for the 10. If he doesn't get it, it's going to be sitting over the pocket. And he's got it, and he's got a fairly simple black here. Nice and easy. That frame sort of turned on that 7-8 combination with Lance. If he'd come out from the 5 a bit more, because he didn't play high up the cue ball, he sort of stabbed at it a little bit. If he'd run that through more and left himself straighter on the 7, he'd had a much better shot at the 8. Two ball in the side left, and a really nasty leave. I think you can cut the 12. Maybe goes inside the 11, but there's not a hell of a lot else on there. It's about all there is, to be fair. Don't think the 12 goes past the 9 for the side. You're lining up the triple plant there. Plant on the plant on the plant. No, you're lining up the cut. I think you're going too thick there. I don't think that's going to work. Wow, it sort of did off 3. That's just... That could so easily have turned out to be a big sack of mud. That shot. You've had just about all your opponent's balls travelling there. Could easily have put one of them off. In or off. Alright, does the 9 go past the 1? If that's if it doesn't, there's not really a lot of other choices there, Lance. Everything you're doing right now just seems to be yeah, well, I mean, you got a good starter going, don't get me wrong, but you know, that 10-15 there is not going to be very helpful to man or beast, is it? Gosh, that was a wee bit sort of stabby there, Kieran. It was an interesting queuing. Yeah, got to deal with that. So any old one you want inside the 6, Kieran? Oh, okay. Taking your medicine that way. Yeah, it's awkward bridging whichever way you look at it for Kieran here. So 6 seems to be the one you want to be looking at for getting away with it. Don't. You're going to have a bit of fun holding for the 3, but you've got the 4 to work on to get onto that as well. Once you do take this 6, okay, yep, cool. Promote this, double it back, are you? No. Yeah, that's good tidy option, Kieran. Good tidy option. Good thinking. So Lance trying to take this 9 off the 7. Push. No, he's not. Oh, and that's the foul. So he hit that 5 on the way through. Don't know if Kieran spotted that. Is he? Sure I saw that 5 jiggle as it went past. Doesn't look like Kieran spotted it. Might have to watch the replay to work that one out. I'm pretty sure that that hit the 5 on the way past.
Doesn't appear.
Can't do it again. It moved. I'm sure it moved. We're just looking at the replay. Here we go. Have a close eye on that. I'm sure that moves as it went past.
I'm going to play it in slow mo.
We're just replaying it in slow-mo to see. It might be moot anyway. Kieran might be cleaning up this anyway. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the 4 up there.
I didn't see any movement there.
Oh, okay. Paul, the producer's got his seeing eye dogs struggling a bit.
Recently.
Kerry who?
Kerry.
Terry. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll have to have another look at that later. I'm sure that just feathered as it went past. But having said that, the players didn't see it.
Oh, we've got your fellow co-commentator from before coming up.
Fellow co-commentator.
Jacob.
Jacob coming up. Is he finished already?
Like he's going to play Brendan Ning.
Oh, has he not done? Has he done that?
He hasn't done that yet.
Nice double. That didn't have a full pocket to go past. So Kieran Murdoch shows just carrying on. I'm going to go back and watch that replay. Terry, I reckon that did trickle that as it went past. I'm sure I saw it move. Mind you, I haven't got my glasses on. I'm looking at the screen from an angle. Neither of the players saw it. Oh, I only erased the 3 for the flight. Okay, so that's all over. Well, I'm going to get Paul, the producer, I'm going to have another look at that while we're just waiting for the next game to come up. Yeah, I see the proviso, Terry, I think.
So this round's raised to 4, but they're going to up it next round with what I just heard.
Okay. So next game up. Oh, we've got Jacob and Brendan on TV table. Yep, cool. Got the overhead on there.
Wendy says no foul Paul.
I see that. Yep.
So,
Well, have you guys all consulted your seeing eye dogs?
yep. Yep, we have.
I'm still going to look at that again. I'm still reckon that 5 moved. Tickled. Here we go.
No.
Look, just
No.
drag it back a bit.
There's no
The
movement.
5 moves. Look, you can't see the black spot before it goes past, can you? Right, to play the shot.
The black spot's there.
I mean, okay, we'll just... Oh, yeah, okay, you can. What's that little blur on the top? It's like...
I don't think it did. I've played the slow-mo.
Yeah,
Nothing.
yeah, I know.
I slowed it right down to 25%.
Yeah, thank you, Terry. Yep. Well, I mean, it's... We've gone it through slow-mo. I still reckon it's a little tickle, but neither of the players saw it. Didn't affect the result. Yeah. Lance, if he had thought he would hit it, I'm absolutely certain he would have put his hand up. Kieran didn't see it. So,
Deep down, Paul's hoping that John Thornhill gets knocked out so he can go home and watch the rugby.
no, Paul says I'm waiting for John Saundercock to get knocked out so I can go and watch rugby. I'm going to go watch rugby anyway, and I don't want to have anyone knocked out. I don't wish that on anyone. I'm definitely going to watch this match, Jacob and Brendan. Rugby's on at 4:30. So if there's any volunteers to come up here, keep Paul company while Paul goes, then feel free, wander in. Don't have to have any skills as far as the broadcasting department goes. Just got to like the sound of your own voice and be fairly opinionated, so long as it relates to Paul. Try not to swear. Try not to talk about rude things. Maybe a modicum of intelligence. That means John Renwick's probably shouldn't be doing this at all ever. Oh, well, thanks, Terry. Yeah, look, see? Yes, it did. It's funny listening to commentary at 25 speed. That's like, at least you're not playing stuff in reverse for getting the Devils. Oh, look at this. This is another one. Yeah. Well. Thank you, Mr. Curry. And tea. Yeah. Anyway, like I said, Lance, if he had noted it, would have said something straight away. I know that man for years, and there is absolutely no way that he would have carried on without saying something. Yeah, it just, sometimes you see it, sometimes you don't.
They must be looking for Jacob because Tracy messaged me to see if she was up here.
Yeah, no, they're looking for Jacob. He's not here. So, yeah, Terry, it's funny listening to commentary at 0.25 speed. We slow down. So, yeah. It's probably about how our brain moves compared to our mouths, I suspect.
I haven't received table 16.
So, do we know who's there? Got something happening on the other table? Don't know who it is yet.
I got 2 lots of table 17.
That
helps.
That'll be where Jacob is. He's on the other table. That looks like Luke Arnold's cue. So I'm suspecting that's Luke Arnold is playing someone.
Is that Luke?
Something went down in the bottom right. Luke Arnold playing Chris Carey in the main. Jacob's down at the table now. Jacob played particularly well in the pairs. So Luke's having a wee look at the little ones.
He's playing out here. The name I haven't seen.
Luke's playing out of Cashmere for the singles, considering he plays in premiers out of Hornby. He played with Craig Roberts in the pairs, probably just playing out of here for the singles as well, which is sort of interesting because Hornby would have given him his entry fee back, but seeing as he's played for Cashmere, he ain't getting it. Wonder why he did that. Well, never mind. Oh, thank you. I've just been throwing a snake.
I could see you reaching out for one.
Yeah. I could say, it's not willpower I lack. No, I'm not drunk, Terry. I will be soon, but I'm not now.
You sounded drunk probably at 25% speed.
Yeah. Gosh. 2 tasty games here. Jacob having a look at little ones. Probably the pick of the litter from that table setup. Chris leaving Luke a long shot starter to get back at the table, and very lot of potential damage if he doesn't get it. Nice shot, Jacob. So Luke's call is he going to take the 1, cut the 1, run it long, take the 3, run it long. If he does the 3 and runs it long, misses it, then Chris has got an opportunity for the 11 as a starter. Bad miss there, Jacob. Good shot from Chris. 15 next, I'm guessing. Give him a chance to come off that 14 into the 13 or the 10. Oh, he's going to go that way, is he? Okay. Maybe I'll just wait until he plays a shot and say what I think's going to happen. Didn't end up very well out of that. Well, he's a tough 11 for Brendan, unless he takes a hard one down the rail. Chris just setting that up as a bit of a position ball for that 11, for the 10, I think. So, what's Brendan going to do here? Is he going to take the 11 on, double the 9? Yep, doubling the 9. Yeah, he tried to triple that too. Not double it. That sort of pace. It could have quite easily have gone off that 5 and gone in there too. So it's a good effort. So Jacob's got a tricky little shot here. It's a 50-50. I don't know why he's digging into it. Must be trying to hold it for the 3. Could have just played that naturally, gone down for the 4 as a starter. You're in that rank of table, you could have come back for the 3 on the other side anyway. I mean, he might have had a different plan in mind, of course. Brendan got an opportunity to do some damage on those 3 balls down there. So be looking at 11-15, I suspect. Probably try and leave the cue ball close. Oh, he's going to drag it out. Okay. Into them. Oh, very nicely done. Gosh, he gets a lot of movement on that cue, from that cue on those cue balls. He's playing some very, very good screw shots. In the previous match, we saw him on the TV table as well. It might be a little bit straight for his personal taste. So see if you can get into that 15 or not. Oh, look at that. That's great cueing. just run it down into the corner, get a shot in the 8. Wee bit of check side, slow it down. Nothing special, looked really good. And one to Brendan, just like that. It's a very good finish. So Chris has got a free ball on the left-hand table. But what you going to do with it? You could take the 8 on with a very awkward bridge. Take free ball 5, just put it in a bad place. Don't know if you call that a bad place. I think he was trying to leave it on the cushion. Jacob got something in the top right. I think it was, no, it wasn't the 2, it's still on the table, we definitely got something. Now, Luke must be leaving that 5 where it is because it's blocking the 8 into that corner. Oh, that's a classy shot. That is a really classy shot. That's good. That puts a heap of pressure back on Chris straight away. Oh, didn't drop Jacob. It's supposed to go in it, not at it, mate. Now, there's universal advice. Shot Christopher Geary. So it leaves a fairly simple double. Now we'll see if the black goes past the 5. So Brendan's claimed the big ones. Obviously didn't go. No major harm done there, Brendan. It's not like it's left it halfway along the bottom, the top rail. So how is Luke going to sort of poke this in through that gap? I think it might go. You don't want to bash it too hard. Yeah, about that pace of work. See how good your cueing is for this positional shot here, Luke. Get on the black. Not quite there, Jacob. Need to come out further than that. Luke, you want to be careful. Don't screw it into the pocket. Oh, lovely black there, Mr. Arnold. Lovely black. So Jacob's got the 1 if he wants to play it. Let's do something with the 7 at the other end. Yeah, I mean, he's swerving around that 11 a little bit. Yeah, the 12, sorry. Yeah. The way Brendan's playing, you can't afford to be snookering yourself like that. And that 7's out of play as far as it goes. Until you have Brendan miss something and leave you a big hole like that to put it into. 3 ball on this left-hand side for Mr. Geary. Shot Jacob. So yeah. What do? Do you take your 2, go across for the 6, the 1? Chris calling smalls, taking that 1. Yeah, good shot. So now you take that 1. Yep. They're all there for Chris. Just got to deal with that 1. Sort of forced that a bit, Chris. Didn't need to, I don't think. Yeah, that's a good out, Jacob. They're still there, but at least you've got the 1 out, and it's not going to do any. You know, it's in a better place. It's crikey, that makes it sound like it's just your cat you've had to put down, gone to heaven. It's in a better place. So funny enough, Luke's probably in a better place now than Chris is. So I'm sort of thinking that that plant that's there, he can't afford to miss anything though until he gets down into this end of the table. I don't know why he did that and didn't get himself back down here a bit further. Thought he would have taken that plant on. Gosh, I bet Brendan couldn't play that shot again and miss it. I don't know why I didn't take that plant on when he was down here with better position. And he was leaving that, whatever it was, up the other end, covering the 5 a little bit. Yeah, that's playing the long game there. Luke. Get out of there. Unlucky. It's amazing how big those side pockets get when you've got a cue ball coming around off the shot like that. For the black. Brendan just doing the business. Chris has got heaps of pain to deal with here. So he's just got to work out where he's going to leave the cue ball as safe as he can. What he's going to do, he's going to muck up. Yeah, he's going to try and muck Luke up a bit here. Brendan's just rolling on. Yeah, making every shot look easy. Luke trying to promote this 10 a little bit. Shooting the gap. Foul. I think we all saw that 8 move. So Brendan gets something off the break. What's Chris doing here? Is he playing the 8? No, he can't be playing that. Must be seeing enough of that 2 to play the 10. Interesting from that angle. Yeah, that's a fair shot, but yeah, it doesn't put that 8 in a good place. I'm not certain he thought that one through. Brendan possibly overhit that a little bit. That's come back too far. So he's got a wee bit of work to do. The 14 should go underneath the 9. So Chris is going to probably pay this 2, try and get a split on the 1 and 8. But it's a bit of a tall ask from there. Nope, just stack it. Fair enough. Okay, take the double on. So Luke just having a look if that 8 doubles back into the other side when he gets to it. He's got to get at it. I'm not sure he's got a good angle from the 12. He's going to, if he takes the 12 on, he's going to push the 9 away from the pocket. Possibly the 14 goes back inside the 2. But for this sort of angle with this shot, it's going to be... Oh, here we go. Now we're on for all money here. Unlucky Jacob. So Luke's looking at a 9 and then the 14 back inside the 2. But he's got to leave himself a little bit of angle to come back. He can't leave it dead straight. Good double, Brendan. Yeah, that's the right shot. Now he's got to make sure he gets enough of that 2 and the pot. He can't go too far up though, or he's going to snooker himself on the black. There's actually all sorts of danger here for Luke with this shot. If he pops the 2 out, he's got a chance of snookering himself. If he doesn't hit it too hard, he's going to snooker himself. If he hits it too hard, he's going to snooker himself. That's the best result he could have had out of that situation. So it's all on Chris now. I think he needed to leave himself some angle to come down this end of the table. Try and screw down. See how your Q power is. Pretty good. Oh, it's a bit tricky. Shot there, Mr. So he's just going to leave this under the 2, so he's got nothing except 14. I'd like to see the overhead, because if Luke plays out and just nicks that, if it goes in, yeah, if he thins this, it may go off the jaw and drop in. If it doesn't, it's still in a good place. No, he's left the free ball. Yeah, I think Chris has dodged a bullet there with that screw back off the 7 down that end of the table. So he's just got to work out how he's going to get a split to get a wee pot in. Brendan gone and off on that shot. So Jacob's back into the game here. There's nothing that's in a nasty place. It's almost like set up like a little exercise that you might do on the table yourself. Oh, unlucky, Chris. Unlucky. That's even going to be tricky to leave that cue ball safe. I think you're just going to be thinning off that 2 into the 8, aren't you? Oh, I don't know why you don't take in the plant, Jacob. What's going on? Are you going to use this one to come straight down the table? Yeah, okay. Too far? No. Yeah, not bad. Good shooting, Jacob. Just a stop shot on here and you're on with the 8. On the 4. The 2. Yep, perfect. So Chris has given away the deliberate free ball. Can't get in down the cushion to see the 2. Play again option. Chris is just going to run the 2 through. So it's tricky little shot there from Chris. Luke's in a power of hurt with this one. Yeah, going across, best option there at all. Yeah. It's no, because that cue ball's that. Oh, look at that. Oh, well done there, Mr. Arnold. That 8 ball was far enough out from that cushion to make that a very tricky shot. So well executed there, my friend. Well executed. Three ball in the left-hand side pocket. So Luke's got one of those cues where you change the shaft on the same butt for the brakey bit. Okay. I never realised that. Playing with him for years. This he's just got it, of course. That needed a fair amount of pocket, Jacob. So your 5 ball's going to be the fun one out of this lot. Not anymore. Well done. That was a good stroke. Good cueing. And now you just got a problem with the 1, but it's not as much of a problem as the 5 was before you played that shot. I think you're going to deal with that now, aren't you? Yeah. If you can't see past that 8, oh, we got the overhead on this table. Okay. Maybe able to see the 5. No, you can't. Take your medicine with the bridge over the 12. Yeah, if you're going to do that, play at that pace, that's good leave. Chris is right in amongst it with the small ones here. The 2's on and a couple of pockets. So that's no drama there. Yeah, nice. Good shot, Brendan. So if Chris takes that 2 now, the cut's on. Oh no, he's just going to run it into the corner. Do a stop shot into the corner. Makes sense to do that. Yep. So he's got a wee angle to come down for the 7 and the 1. So if he can screw down between the 7 and the 8 and leave the cue ball round about where the black spot is. Okay, you can probably see past that 12 on the 7. Yeah. Don't need to do the $1 million shot when the $5 shot works. And so that's just a cute little pot off the 1, and the cue ball's going to come back nicely for the 8. Don't even have to do anything flash. Yeah, that was the danger when you're running them round there, Brendan. Every time a coconut with stuff like that, it looks really good if you can make it work, but if you don't, you look like a complete twat. And nice simple finish for Chris. Get him on the board. I think that might have been slightly overhit just a little bit. It needed to be straight. However, it is doable. You play it low and it goes up to the top cushion back. Possibly play it down towards 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock on the cue ball, and it should come back off that way nicely. Again, possibly a little overhit, but it'll cue ball will come out towards the middle of the table. Give Jacob a shot back into the left-hand side pocket without having to do too much of the cue ball. Personally, I'd be going for the side pocket. That'll run the cue ball up towards the corner a little bit and make any, if you miss, then the 9's actually quite tricky. Yeah, he's going for the side. Obviously don't overhit it. The last thing you want to do is going off. And nicely done. So 2 each. Jacob and Brendan Ing. Okay, 2-1, Chris's break. So he's got one down. Looks like he's going to have to play a plant onto the 11. definitely want the big ones on this table, I think. Well, do you? Unlucky. No, gosh, I'd be looking at small ones, to be fair. Dry break from Brendan. What's Luke having a look at here? I think small ones are the ones to go for. You've only got one tricky one. And you can say the same thing with the big ones as well. It's just that you've got more stuff in the middle with less strife than the small ones and big ones on the left hand side table. Jacob taking the big one, so let's see if he goes inside this or takes the plant on. Yeah, that was the way to do it, at least promote that thing down. Oh, hi Letitia, how are you? Hello. Yeah, nicely done, Jacob. It's a fairly ambitious shot there, Luke. You needed to split that gap. Oh, I don't know if you wanted both of those, Chris. Okay, so you've got a couple of options still. You can take the 9 on and the 15. There'd be a case for planting that 15. A good result there, Jacob. You didn't want them, yeah. I mean, you're all set up for the 15 there, but really awkward queuing. Yeah, got to be the queuing's the awkward side there. Don't know what Luke's tapping the table for. Oh, rank miscue from Jacob. So I think Luke's trying to get a split here. Yeah, that's pretty well done, actually. That's a really good shot, Luke. Why get the split when you can just do the potty thing? Pot thing, not potty thing. It's a totally different connotation. It's got to hold the cue ball. Nice. So bit of a screw back a little bit to give you an angle on the 7, just so you can run up for the 8 and back 8 back down the cushion. Are you taking the 7 now? Don't know about that. Brendan just going about his business with the small ones. Oh, nicely done, Luke. Nicely done. So now your choice is to run that through for check side, to come back up for the 8, but you've got to be careful because that'll kill the cue ball off the cushion and slow down how many times you try that shot and you underhit the bloody thing. Or do you go round the table off 2 cushions back onto it? So Brendan's let Jacob back at the table. I'm a little bit surprised at that. Yeah, so tried to hold and just underhit it a bit. Jacob going to a 3-2 lead. That'll keep you happy there, isn't it, Mr. Terry Stewart? 5-3-6-2. Potty thing works for me. Yeah, well. Completely understand. So Luke's got to work out where he's going to put this cue ball after he plays this shot, because it's pretty much all on. I mean, obviously if you just pot it, you're done with it, it's not a problem. So you're going back and forth across the table. Yes, he blooming well is. And, wow. Let's just quickly, call that one well judged, will we? Balls dropping down everywhere on the right-hand table. Chris up against it at 3-1 against Luke Arnold. Jacob taking the overs. Seemed to me the right thing to do in this circumstance where they're lying. There's nothing really tricky there at all.
Time in the first one through to 16.
Yep, Simon Singleton has had his wicked way with Richie Whitty on to go into the last 16.
Keep a chance of live going into taking his 20th title.
Yep.
And going to knocking Goat off knocking Phil Wilkinson down to second at the moment he's joined.
Yeah, it's okay. Just looking at the flight and trophy, etc. as we're talking, right. Okay, Luke to break for the match. I think Jacob was trying to get a split on that 14 there. Not sure that goes in. No, it doesn't. He needs a split on it. So, if he doesn't get it, he's going to cause a lot of mischief. Okay, Luke's got a bit of a problem with that 15-1 on the right-hand side table. Let's see what Jacob does here. He looks like he's going to play this cue ball up the table for the 10 next. Oh no, he played check side on that to get the split and did too much of it. Yeah, normally you'd say not too much damage done there, but Brendan's probably going to cause a bit of mischief here. Yeah. Chris is definitely playing gutter pull. Well, that's not the right word. Let's just say he's trying to slow Luke down as much as possible. An interesting conundrum here for Brendan. So he's confident he's going to finish out here, so he's taken the 4. Don't think Chris is feeling it today. It's not an easy leave for Luke. So frame's got a lot of grind left to go in it, to be fair. I would not call that unhelpful, that result. That's a good shot, Brendan. Yeah. Yeah, that puts a serious limit on Jacob's options. I think Chris will be pleased he didn't get that, because he would have gone straight and off, which leads me to think that he probably didn't want it anyway. How can you overcut that from there, Mr. Glab? Please explain that to us mere mortals. Oh, that could be expensive. Screw back off the cushion. Hard, go across the table. Yep. Oh, right on the dot. That won't be helpful. So Chris has left himself in a bit of no man's land on the other side. Oh, the Polish thing. It's Jacob Polish. That is a classy shot, Mr. Glab. Very classy shot. Well done. Wow, what a finish. It's a Polish thing with polish in this case. That was a bloody good shot promoting that black. Could easily have been all over, but you know, you got to frame up your sleeves, so why not have a go? Works really well.
So Jacob will go.
So Chris is having a wee bit of a think here.
He'll go and play the winner of Brendan Lafali and Mitch Goulet.
So Jacob's next game is the winner of Brandon Lafili sorry Brandon, and Mitch Goulet. So the winner of this game that we are watching now, Luke Arnold and Chris Geary, is going to be playing Des Wilcox, who had a 4-0 win over Claire Shanaher. Ooh, I've just had a snake thrown at me.
Couple in there, I think.
Yeah.
What's your name on it?
No, they got my name on it apparently. Not like the Yellowstone throw a snake at someone. That was an interesting episode.
That could be that could end up a juicy one.
Snake.
Kerry versus Brita Paul.
Oh yeah. Some tasty matches coming up here. Kerry Michaelides, playing the winner of Paul Epps, Brett Tafaria. So this doesn't need to be violent. I think this one's just going to get tickled along the cushion a little bit. No, gone that way. Which I'm not sure is a good thing because that 13 doubles out of there now. So you just sort of clean up the other side a little bit without making too much of a mess and leave it for later, or do you do it now? Terry, are you referring to Jacob? I believe so. I heard he was a baseball pitcher, Polish national team. Is that accurate? I think Luke was trying to push that 5 closer to the cushion. I think all he's done is given Chris an opportunity to make a mess in that corner now.
Jaden Gleb, that's a softball player.
Paul, the producer's busily searching for baseball pitchers for the Polish national team. Yep, there is a... Let's see if we got a photo there, eh?
Jacob Gleb, that was a Polish basketball player in the under-20s.
Is he that tall? This is turning into a nasty, tight game here. I love it. So, he's asking for a snooker on that shot, which means that it's not going to get past the 8 before it's... So it's obviously referees are going to be earning their exorbitant pay. So Luke is asking if the cue ball can hit the extreme edge of the 13, the left edge as we are saying, before it moves the 8 ball. Now, as a referee, in my mind, that is the most awkward shot to call in that circumstance. However, Ronnie's given his ruling, and from the looks of it, he said no. And Luke has underhit that and given away a combo. I highly suspect Chris will not make him play it again.
He's definitely Polish, so we can.
So all of a sudden, because Luke didn't get that 13 out of there before, Chris has tied that up, and Luke is in a power of hurt in this frame.
I can't find it.
I think Luke needs to leave that 9 ball there to stop anything going across the table like the 7. Best thing you could do it's going to try and do 15 next. I'll make him play the 1. Yeah, not sure about that. I think he should have got rid of his balls and tied up at 13. Maybe this Chris has got an out here. Okay. I'm not sure why he was reluctant to have a go there. I think they were all on for it. Yeah, he's still in a power of hurt as Luke. There's no point in Luke keeping that bottom left pocket covered. Black's on too many pockets for it to be an issue. We suggestion now, dare I say it, is if Luke thins the 13 and pushes the 5 onto the 3 and runs the cue ball up so that he can see the 7 past the black to avoid the free ball, maybe. It's not on anywhere from that angle. Interesting little tussle here. Need to get a bloody move on. I'm out of here to watch rugby shortly. Wow, let's just call the 15 the cat and those little ones the pigeon, shall we?
So John beat Patrick. Falls up.
Gosh, that's an interesting result. Paddy's been playing pretty well. Shane breaking through over Mustafa Gul.
And who was it earlier asking about Shane? Stewart? Was it Jason Harris?
Yeah. If you're still there, Jason. Shane beat Wayne Aikens 4-3 to go through in the last 16 to play Freeman. Yeah, Letitia. Absolutely. I think Luke's just delaying the inevitable here, to be fair. He's just trying to force a free ball. Chris playing the 5, is he? Yep. It's not much good Luke blasting the 15 out with screw and come back and knocking the 13 out. Chances are he won't get either of them, and all it's going to do is open up the pocket for Chris. Yeah, hi Larissa. Yeah, it would be good. We've got no control over that though. It's just the luck of the draw on the who goes on the live stream. If you want to ring Tracy and tell her you'll slip her a coffee or something later, you might be able to get more luck than we do with getting her to put games up that we want. Jason, coming back next year. That'll be cool. Back to Timaru, is it?
You have to go home and have multiple screens going so you can keep an eye on what's going on here.
Oh yeah, I've got tablet and I'll have the tablet on my knee and the rugby on the TV. Okay. So that's opened it up for Chris. This is the do or die moment for Luke. He can't seriously be thinking about doubling that bet. Westport, Jason. Westport.
He's going to join all these coasters.
Bloody hell. Jason Harris going to Westport.
Well, there's a decent pool scene over there too these days, so...
Yeah, oh well.
You know, Amber and Reese and...
Yeah, didn't realise you've inherited a set of web feet while you're in Melbourne, matey. You're going to need them over there. Have I just made an enemy of every West Coaster on the planet?
Probably.
Ah, well.
Terry will start digging into you shortly, no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt. Terry, everyone. Yeah. Ah, well. At least there won't be many sets of grandparents that'll be upset about me. There's only 4 in the whole bloody thing. Chris's problem here now is how to control that 3. If he can't control his 3, he shan't be allowed to have one. He may have got away with that. Oh, this isn't the overhead table. Bother.
No, John. No. I'm just about called you John again.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting called John all the time. Call me what you like.
Maybe it's because I'm so used to having your mate Renwick beside me. I haven't had him for the last couple of weeks.
Or Saundy Cock, yeah. Yeah, I don't care what you call me, just don't call me late for drinks.
I believe that Mr. Renwick will be back for the next stream.
Oh, yeah. 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 I've got a feeling we're being set up. They asked me to go down as well, so...
I know the voice wasn't playing. He's away that weekend.
No, is he not going?
No.
Okay, that's a pity. Wow, that frame took some serious mental energy for a long time. So, Chris claws one back. That was a tight, nasty frame. I think he could have pulled the pin on the grenade a little bit, pardon the term, could have pulled the pin a little bit earlier. They were there, but just keeping it tight and not loosening it up just pressured Luke more and more. And although there weren't big mistakes, there were just little ones. But I do say that if Luke had got that 13 out of that corner earlier, when I said it may have helped him. While Chris still had, I think it was the 3 ball or the 3 or the 5 that was tucked up with his 3 overs, with Luke's 3 overs in the bottom left pocket. So I think he needed to get that 13 out then. But I mean, you know, hindsight's a wonderful thing. Chris going for a toilet break. He's good at just wandering off and getting a mental reset. Yeah, Mark, absolutely. Exhausting watching it. It was a bit of a doozy, really. I did enjoy that frame. One of those tight little mental tussles. Didn't seem exciting the whole anything, but the just tension ratcheting up, tighter and tighter the whole way through. Of course, you've got the big expansive open games, everyone just blasting balls in from anywhere, and that's exciting in itself. But you don't end up playing those games all the time, so you need to have these tight, nasty little mud wrestling fights in your repertoire to be able to deal with it when it comes at you. It's not like you can say, I'm never going to play a frame like that, because the chances are you get a break that's pretty average for any reason, or you just get a player that naturally plays that way all the time, and there's a few of them about. And I mean, I'm not casting any aspersions on anyone for doing that, because if I feel like I'm up against it, I'll try and play that sort of game if I can. People tend to play that way when they play pairs as well. There's a lot more of it when you play pairs for some reason. Just Scotch and normal. So, you've got to be able to do it. So, and if you enjoy doing one thing, you enjoy doing the other. So, yep.
Geary the Great's just returned to the table.
Okay, so.
Oh no, there might be Luke.
No, Luke's just returned back. So yeah, Chris, still waiting on Chris. Yeah, Mark, there's all different ways of dealing with it as well, and the big problem is recognising when you need to get things started, when you need to pull the pin, when you need to go on the offensive from the defensive. And I mean, that's only something that's going to come out of experience or your natural inclination for how you play the game or things like that. The number of times you go on the offensive too early and it comes back to bite you, and the number of times you leave it too late and it bites you. There's all sorts of all the permutations. This is why we know and love this game, isn't it? And that sort of stuff. $15 down in the bottom left. So this 13's on if he wants to go big uns. 7 3's there if he doesn't. 1 of course. 4 of course. It's nothing really unpleasant on the table. The 2-9 combination in the middle, but you've got so many balls there to get a split on, it's not a problem. 2's on in the side if the 14 wasn't there anyway. Right, so what you going to do here, Luke? Still got all those big ones in the middle. 7's a bit tricky now that it's beside the 8, but it's not insurmountable. 12 in the bottom. So he's indicating small ones. Luke's indicating small ones, so he's got to have a look at that one. Yeah, that'll work. That just opens that 2 up a little bit. Probably goes into the bottom right now. If that 14's not there, it's going in the side anyway. May even go the way it is now. Luke's got a bit of an awkward bridge on that 4. I don't think the 7 goes past the 8, but it'll double between the 14 and the 11. Oh, okay, so Terry Stewart. Was a baseball pitcher in Poland. He's had it confirmed from sources. Okay. Jason, for Canterbury tournaments, you do not have to be in the same club. For nationals and South Islands, you do have to be members of the same club. I mean, the number of people that have got memberships in multiple clubs, so I mean, that's there. But you will need to if you're playing in the South Island or a Nationals, you will need to be both you and your partner need to be from the same club. Oh, Luke Arnold, good shot, matey. Didn't turn out as flash as you'd hoped, but it's not bad. It's a good shot.
Yeah, so
Oh, too good. So it looks like a double on the 5. I don't know if you can see it past the...
not Q score.
No, we don't use Q score for Clubs New Zealand, mate. Sorry, Finn Hunter. We don't use... it's not on Q score. We don't use it for Clubs New Zealand. Super League, yes. Paul Shivers has just put up the Google Docs results spreadsheets from live results. So even if Luke does take this double on in the bottom corner and gets it, he's still going to be in a world of hurt getting onto that 2, unless he miracles something. Well, he wasn't going to miracle anything with that pace. Chris just got to decide which way he's going. 13's on, 14 maybe, but yeah, definitely the 11. 10's on.
From a streaming point, Q score would make it so much easier to have streams up on days that I'm not available, though, because it automatically updates.
Yeah.
As long as I set it up.
Well, the Google Docs goes when you're not there too.
The scoreboards.
Ah, yeah.
You know, as long as I set it up and they issue the game, it automatically.
Yeah. Even more reason for you to do this full time.
You pay me my salary.
I'm not paying you a salary.
I'll do it full time.
Oh. I'm paying you a salary unless it's groats or shekels or something that doesn't cost a lot of money.
As much as I'd love to be watching it on a big screen, I'll watch the rugby on my tablet while I'm sitting here.
Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. 9 now. Gonna have to take your medicine with it, son. To give a little idea is now relevant, yeah.
But there's a wee bit more involved than just a salary when you think about it. There's the travel to different... if you're doing it full time, you'd have to be travelling a wee bit to do
Oh, stop trying to feather your own nest. You should be doing it out of love.
I'm just putting the things out there that Terry's saying about being relevant to the game. Am I not allowed to?
No. We've been through this before. We work as a team. You do it my way. if you want to be really brutal, I heard something a while ago at work, is there's no I in team. Right, there's no you either. Go away. Mr. Young, come to join us.
Hello, Paul.
No, good. Yep, we've just got Thomas Young come to join us. I'll have to stop all the West Coast jokes now that
Afternoon, everyone.
now that Jason Harris said he's moving to Westport next year. So Luke Arnold, this black for the match, 4-2 over Luke. Luke Arnold 4-2 over Chris Geary. Bit of a marathon, really. I really enjoyed that fifth frame. It was pretty impressive set of really tight frame, tight. Tactical, dirty, nasty little match. Loved it. So now that Tom's here, and I'm just scuttling off because I've always threatened to do this, I'm going to go and watch the rugby. So.
Oh, mate, don't leave this to me, eh? Please.
No, just say the first thing that comes out of your mouth, so long as it's not a four-letter word, you'll be fine. So that's all for me, and see you later. Thank you for your company. I'll see if I can find someone to come up and keep you company.
I should have put my glasses so I can see.
There is that. So we've got nothing on there for a wee while. So that's it from me, and I'll see you later.
It looked like a good match, actually, to be honest. Jojo potted a really nice 15 off the rail there to
be counter.
yeah. So we've got Shane Bricken and Nathan Geddes on the TV table.
Just ask them if your volume's okay.
Hey guys, just let me know if the volume's okay.
And Terry, that's only just started.
So if you're tuning in, guys, we're just waiting for the break-off for the last 16 of the Open Main, South Island. So we're just having the lag now for the break-off.
Shane well and truly will that.
So it's Shane to break off first in this match. Shane, a great ambassador for Reds and Yellows in Canterbury. He's got a good split there, but unlucky not to sink a ball there. Smalls are looking like a good option. Nathan Geddes just taking his time at the moment to map out the balls, which is a good thing, rather than just getting down and playing a shot. Ooh, but unlucky there from Nathan. Tried to deal with his problem ball early. Looks like Shane will be trying to run this 15 down the rail. Possibly to play the 14 next. Maybe. No. So he's just put that ball over the pocket there now, which is a good option. I'm just wondering now whether he plays the 6 and stuns across for the 7. What's he thinking here? He's looking at playing that 2 into the side pocket. It's hard to tell whether the 7 pots in the side pocket there from this angle.
You don't have any other angle. Table.
Yeah, I like that option from Nathan. He's just tried to promote the 2 or maybe possibly land on the 2. Hasn't gone very well, but he may be able to run the 5 down the rail or play a safety here by the looks of it. Fantastic shot there by Nathan. Backed himself to pop that 5. Maybe he will look at screwing back for the 2 now, possibly. And he's missed the pot there. He's given Shane an opportunity to clear up from here. Shane now just wandering around the table, having a look at a good starter ball to take. His problem ball is the 9 there, I would say. And just figuring out where he wants to put that black. So yeah, hasn't gone too well straight away. Shane may be looking at running the 9 through to see an angle on the 13 to pot the 13 into the bottom left pocket. Then maybe he will play the 14 now. Great shot by Shane there. He just needs to hold the cue ball here. Or will he just roll through? He's just rolling through. It's gone wrong for him, but he hasn't made the pot, so it's could be worse.
So for Tata Chameleon.
So I've just been told that Kerry will play the winner of Paul Epps and what was it?
Brett Defaria
And Brett Defaria.
on the other drink.
So it's looking like Nathan now really has to pot this ball, I would say. Otherwise Shane will probably mop it up. He played the right shot there, generally trying to come into the ball with a bit of side. But I mean, it's a very difficult shot to play. One thing that's in Nathan's favour is Shane obviously can't pot the 8 into the bottom left. Unfortunately for Shane there, it looks to have gone wrong. Nathan should just be able to pot this ball and play the 8 into the middle, or maybe he's thinking to the bottom right. I like that option also. So Nathan takes the first frame and a race to 5. Both players had their chances in that match. In that frame, I should say, sorry. Just a little bit of background for Nathan for you guys. You probably know him, myself getting to know a lot of the players, but Nathan plays out of Waimea Club in Nelson. Very good player. I was watching him on the snooker table actually.
He's a very good snooker player.
Very good snooker player, I've been told. I was watching him earlier yesterday, and yeah, he was potting some very good balls.
Him and his snooker partner have come runner-up a couple of times in the South Island snooker piece.
I've just been told that Nathan and his partner, his doubles partner in snooker, have come runner-up a couple of times in the South Island snooker champs, so very good cuers. So all these balls, all the big balls here look to be on. It's just a matter of playing the correct shot and mapping out the balls correctly. You'll probably look at playing this 13 and then the 9 coming up the table for the 10 possibly. The 12 is a little bit of a difficult ball because you need to get on it also. So it's looking like he's just going to work his way up the table now. Hey Andy, just got your message there on the chat. Thanks, mate.
He might be average compared to you. I think that's Healy. I think it's Healy.
Great shot there from Nathan. He's got to play this 12 by the looks of it off the rail, so he definitely needs to make sure he cues this well. And he's played it fantastically. Nice shot. This 11 is still missable, but he'll have the confidence going forward into it after that shot. Now it's Shane's opportunity to come to the table and see what he can do. He doesn't have a lot on. I mean, it's a great leave considering everything. Yeah, I like that from Shane. He's just tried to tie up that white in the place where Nathan can't pot the 11. Looking like it from here, he possibly cannot pot the ball. So he's looking at playing maybe a safety here, or maybe he's going to take it on. It's hard to tell from this angle. He's taken it on. Must have been easier than what I thought, but it's looking like Nathan's about to go 2-0 up in a race to 5. Well done to Nathan, another good frame. He's playing very well. Let's see if Shane can get himself back into the match. Shane needs a good split here. He needs to pot a ball. And he's gone dry again. I see the frustration there from Shane. Shane also a very experienced player, a very capable player. To try and get his mindset back into the game and win those little micro battles. Nathan's decided to take the bigs here. He's got a couple of problem balls. The 14. Be almost tempted to roll that 14 onto the 9, which solves a couple of your problems if it goes well. He's played it very well. He might be looking now to play this with a little bit of bottom left just to pop out of that little gap there. Yeah, very well played. Nathan's playing very well. We've got 141 streamers, which is awesome. Good to see a good turnout there. So now it's just looking like Nathan will want to try and land on this bottom right side of the table for the 8. He's going to play... He's going to leave the 10 as his last ball, but he wants a little bit of angle just to drift down for the 8. Just played that pretty well. Looks to have a bit of angle, so he'll be wanting to cue this through with a bit of side, left hand side and top left hand side to come back up for the 8 possibly. Just a fraction of side. And he's played that pretty well. He's a little bit short actually. He's very short, I should say. Now when he's going to play that 8, he's looking at playing the 8 into the cluster there at the bottom right. Fantastic shot. I actually didn't see that it passed from this angle. Maybe I need to get my eyes tested. So 3-0 up now to Nathan over Shane Bricken. I believe Shane plays out of the Richmond for the Vikings.
You're right about Nathan and Adam.
See,
Paul.
Paul's just made me aware that, which I thought Nathan Geddes played against Adam at the Waimea Classic. Waimea Classic, is it?
Yep.
And went down. So a very, very good player to make the final, obviously. And always playing Adam would be tough. So Shane has his work cut out for him here. Shane sort of just got down and played that one there. He probably should have maybe looked at the angle a bit more and walked around the table. One thing that's very important is to walk around the table because you do miss a lot of shots and different angles.
Sorry, the outgame's started.
So we've got Paul Epps and Kerry Michaelidis, which will be a fantastic game. Paul Epps plays out of Richmond Vikings. Very accomplished snooker player. Very good cueist, very good mappist as well. He loves to map the balls out. He uses a lot of his snooker shots to pull off some good shots there. I see Nathan just missed that pot by the looks of it, which he was trying to deal with his problem ball there. Let me know what game you want me to focus on, guys.
You just focus on one or the other.
Yeah.
Some commentators will just swap and change between frames.
Yep.
Do a frame on each type thing.
So what we'll do, guys, is we'll try and do a frame on each game. So we'll focus on Paul's game at the moment with Curry. So Paul's on the bigs here. He's probably looking at playing the 14. He's going to play the 15, which leaves him the 14 in the bottom right. Don't know what he's done there. He's overhit it. He's sort of in between there. G'day Terry Stewart, 5362. Nice shot there by Paul. He can pot them from anywhere, so it doesn't really matter where he leaves himself. So he'll just be looking to roll this ball up the rail here and then play the 14 and the 12 in the side. Just wondering whether he leaves himself a double here on the 8 or whether he can get across enough to play the 8 down the rail. He may be able to play it off the cushion and back out for the 8, which he's done there. Fantastic shot by Paul. So yeah, I think Paul just rushed that one a little bit there. I would have put my money on it for him to pot it, but he probably should have taken a wee bit more time. Because when you catch that rail early, there's not a very good chance that the ball will go down, depending on pace also. So Kerry has a chance now to clean up from here. It's probably looking at playing the 6 now, maybe. Or the yellow's a good option because he can come back out off the rail. Maybe just overdone that shot a little bit, but he should just be able to play this up to the bottom left.
As I see on screen.
Curry just sort of had a heave at that one there. So Paul Epps for the black to take the first frame of the match. And he does it. Well done, Paul. So back to Nathan and Shane. Nathan's 3-0 up. And we've got an interesting cluster there at the bottom left, top left. Bottom left. Just a shout out to the referees, guys. They do a lot of hard work. And also, I watched Tab do some very good calls over the weekend. Very professional. And so, yeah, I don't think they get enough credit. So they deserve to be recognised.
I think Cab's a reasonably newish ref. That's why we just.
Ronnie just overseeing the decision there. So this frame is very messy, looking like it's dragging out a lot. So both players not really too keen to promote the frame. The Crusaders are 7-all against the Blues. 18 minutes in. Fantastic shot there by Nathan. Just gave the ball every chance of going down. The pace that he hit it. He's probably looking at playing the 3, knocking the 14 out here to then free up the 2 into the same pocket. He's got to be careful that the 14 doesn't hit the 2. That's a great shot there by Nathan. Yeah, he's going to get... No, he's got the luck on his side there. And the question is, do you take the 4 on now or the 6? Probably the 6 if you can see it. And leave the 4 to get onto the 8 as it's close to the 8. You could even run this 2 up the rail, but the 2 being so close to the pocket, the middle pocket, it's probably worth leaving it there. He's going to play the 6 now.
No more rugby chat. Terry's taking it.
He probably wanted to come out a little bit further to play the 5 next. So maybe Nathan looking at coming 2 rails and back over for the 4. Also too guys, just bear with me commentating on 2 games. I'm just going to do a frame at a time to make it easier for myself. Yeah, so he's gone 2 rails off there and back for the 4, he's played it very well. You can't play that shot much better than that. He's probably looking at just rolling forward for the 8 in the middle pocket there. Or has he got some sort of exhibition shot in mind? But yeah. Oh, he's played it very well.
2 things at once.
So it's looking like Nathan's going to go up 4-0, barring any mistakes here on the 8. Very solid. Well done to Nathan there, 4-0 up. So if we go back to Paul Epps and Curry, Paul's on the smalls obviously. Be looking to mop these up from here. My mistake, maybe he's on the bigs. Appears to be on the bigs. Looking to probably hold off this rail, a bit of bottom. He's played it. I would have been tempted to maybe play that with a bit of bottom and slide into that rail, because he run the risk there of sinking the white, and also too he missed the pot as well, but still in a good position to maybe take this frame. Let's see what Curry can do here. Curry's got a couple of options. He either plays the 7, or he's going to play the 7. Very good shot from Curry there, under pressure. Didn't get a kind cannon into the 6 there. It's pushed it over the pocket. Possibly a gap there in that 15. I mean, you won't be able to sink it, but you could probably dislodge it. Although I've seen a couple of shots go in the pocket where you wouldn't think they would today. Also, shout out to Mason, making the last 16, doing very well out there. Great young player, bright future ahead of him. Terry Stewart says, "You're doing immense, Corey." Thank you. I don't know what to make of that, but I assume it is a compliment. Kerry's just got to figure out what he wants to do with the 6. He needs to deal with it early on, but the problem is he doesn't have a lot of insurance, you could say. He's choosing to deal with it now, and he's played that very well. This is the common theme throughout the day. I've seen a lot of games, just one crucial shot like this can really change the game. It's a good shot by Curry there. Paul probably just looking at sliding this towards the pocket, that's it. Yeah, he's left Curry a chance to maybe pop this 6, the top right hand side, the bulk end. So if Curry can pot this 6, it becomes a little bit easier for him. He's hit it very well. Oh, well done, Curry. Nice shot. He'll be looking at probably playing the 3 now, and then the 2. Doesn't need to do anything fancy there. He probably could have just rolled that in and then screwed back with the 2. But as you know, when you're in these games, it's not as easy as it looks from here. Curry there, he'll be frustrated with himself there. He really had the chance to win that game. I feel like maybe that frame. I feel like maybe the option was to roll the 3 in, screw back on the 2. Let's see whether Paul can mop this up from here. And it's looking like Paul's going to go 2-0 up here. As we focus back to the other game between Nathan and Shane, it's become a test match by the looks of it. Well done to Paul, he's gone 2-0 up. So these games at the moment very one-sided by the looks of it. Curry and Paul there having a debrief of that frame. But a few jokes and laughs. We've just got a bit of a safety battle going on now between Nathan and Shane. Shane really needs to win this frame. Lovely pot there. Don't know if that's very safe from Shane there. The way Nathan's playing, you'd probably expect him to clean these balls up. He's probably going to play the 13 here and then clear the 10 to allow the 14 to pass. Just looking down there in the hall, there's a good crowd there watching, which is good to see. Nathan's going to play this 13 now. He's played it textbook. Now he can just slide this 10 down there. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And he'll probably look at playing the 14 back up to the top. So he's cued that very well, and he's been able to promote the white over to the right hand side of the table, possibly giving him a chance at playing the 11 to the top left by the looks of it, and then just sliding through. He'll probably play like a kill shot here where he slides through for the 14. He's left himself a bit of angle on the 14, so he can come back around for the 8 into the same pocket as the previous ball. Curry is seems to be calling a ref over for something on the right hand table. There's Kat McKenzie there, another fantastic referee, great player, great person as well. So Nathan slotted this ball here. I was going to say play for the side pocket, but there was a little bit element of risk there overrunning it. But when you're playing like Nathan, at the moment, nothing's a problem. And it appears that he's going to go 5-0 in this last 16 match. And he does. Well done to Nathan. That is how you want to play pool. Didn't even give Shane a chance, really. Cool, guys. So I've got the overhead view now of Paul Epps' game.
It's easier when there's one.
Yeah, it's so much easier. Yeah.
So Nathan will go and play the winner of Jojo and Adam.
Curry just walking around the table, having a good look, making sure he's planning his route. Nice shot from Curry there, unfortunately a bit unlucky to be snookered, Chinese snookered on the 11, but should be okay. He's just going to have to jack up a little bit here to play this, so he needs to make sure he cues it how he wants to, and he's played it very well. There's an example of how you can hit the shot softly and the pocket will take it. Back to the overhead view now. So he hasn't really landed in a great spot. And there's still a lot of work to do here. 15 there on the rail is a bit of a problem, and the 12 also. It's looking like he's going to play this into the side, left-hand side pocket, which he does very well. And he's on the 9 now. So I'm just wondering whether he plays the 9 to the top bulkhead left, and then possibly plays his problem balls, the 12, after that. But the question is getting back over for the 15, which he just needs to leave himself a good angle. So it's okay, he's made the pot. So as you've seen in the last game, Shane went down early, and it's important for Curry to get a frame soon, for his own game, to give him some confidence. He's playing well. Good shot there from Curry. Looks like he's going to play the 14. He must have angle to come over for the 15, so he'll probably just top this through. Wasn't it there before? Oh. Yep. So Curry there's just had a go at that, and it looks like hasn't cued it very well. It's a bit unfortunate pulls hard to the rail, as he could probably screw in behind the 3, but now he's going to have to play it with top. Probably want to go 4, 2, 3 and back yourself. A little bit of left hand side on the 2 to come back out for the 3. He's missed the 4, would you believe it? Maybe he's playing the long game. Not a bad option there really from Paul. I don't know whether he deliberately missed that or not, but it does put a bit of pressure on Curry after this. The 8 still goes into the 4 pocket and possibly the 2 pocket. And Curry's played that very well, so Curry should pot this. I would put my money on it. Even if he goes into the rail first, he's just looking there into the rail first, off the 4 into the pocket. Most important thing with the shot is that you hit the rail first. You don't want to be hitting the rail late or clipping the 4, as you'll hit the rail and then the ball won't go down. So Curry just looking there to see where he wants to hit that rail and vision the point there. Wants to play this positively. That's the next best outcome. He played that very well. Also too guys, it's been a tough field out there this weekend. Lots of good players in all the trophy, main, flight, all that. There's lots of good players, so it's a very tough field out there. Paul's going to double this. He's going to double it back. That's all he's got, really.
This is the first one for each other.
Des and Nathan are the first two into the quarters, so well done, guys. Des beat Luke Arnold 5-zip, so well done, Des. You must be queuing well. Just missed that there. Curry mopped up that one, so well done, Curry. It's important for him to get a frame. It's a huge difference between going 3-0 down and 2-1. Like I was saying before, just the little micro battles that you have with yourself, little goals that you have throughout a match to try and keep yourself calm and let's have an overhead view for the break here and see how good the split is. You got Kerry breaking there. Look at that, that's a great example of a good break from Kerry there. Be very tempted to choose bigs here just because of where the 11 sits. Doesn't look to be a starter there for Kerry. Maybe he looks at playing safe, or he may look at having a go at bigs. The problem is if you take smalls, is you're going to have to deal with that 11 and 8 combination quickly, or it becomes very difficult as the frame goes on. So Kerry's going to play smalls here. He's opting for smalls. Be interesting to see here what he does to deal with his problem ball, which will be the 8 and the 3 also. I just see there the 6 in the bottom of the screen there may go off the 11, which would be a chance to free up the 8, but he's playing the 5 now. At some stage he may play that shot. It's a very good shot from Kerry there. He's moved over to the 3 there, which is one of his problem balls. Now he can just a slight screw off the rail and play the 2 into the right bulk pocket there. So he's looking at that now. He's got the perfect little run out here if he can play the 2 in a way to get on the 7. And it'll be a good clearance if he can do this, considering that where the 11 is. So Kerry now looking like he's got a little bit of angle just to pop to the right hand side of the 7 and then pop over for the 6. Some good support there for Nathan on the comments. Oh, it's gone wrong there for Kerry. He's sort of stunned it a bit much rather than promoting it forward as well. He's not good there. That's the problem with the smalls, I guess, from the start, is you always had to try and get over for the 6 there to free up the 8. I mean, Kerry could have also played the 6 into the bottom left pocket, screwing into the 11 or the 8. Now he's going to play to the 6 off the rail, and he's missed it there. So Kerry probably should have taken a bit more time with that one and made sure he hit the 6. So now Paul's got the opportunity now to clean these bigs up. I'd be tempted to leave the 11 there till last, depending on whether you can get back up for the 8. Because you see that shot there, you have to play bottom left to pop out for the 8. It's still a difficult 8, so maybe he's looking at promoting that 11 a bit earlier, or taking the 11 earlier to free up the 8 pocket, which is probably actually the option. I missed that there, so he's probably wanting to play the 11 at some stage to free up the 8, because the sooner he can free up that 8, the easier it becomes.
Simon was 5-0 over Josh Bowen.
Simon Singleton is 5-0 over Josh Bowen.
He moved in, yeah.
So maybe Curie's looking at playing the 13 here in such a way that he can play the 11. It's hard to know what Curie's thinking. Paul here, sorry. My God. Apologies there. Must have been a free ball of some sort, was it? Right, Paul here, he's looking at mopping this up now. So Paul's opted to take, my apologies guys, I had the wrong name in my head. So Paul's looking at taking the 11 last, which is what I first thought, but it becomes a lot more difficult unless he's going to play this with running side, top through, and then come back out off 2 rails for the 8. He looks good there, Paul. He's got a good stance, and he's played it exactly like that. Very well done, and he should go 3-1 up against Kerry Michaelidis, and he does. Good queuing there by Paul. So both players out of Richmond, I believe they play for the same team. A good team rivalry there between Paul and Kerry. Just had a comment there from Andy Keeley. Shout out to Andy. A pirate, Kaipui pirate. He says Nationals in October are going to be interesting. The South looks strong. Yeah, well, the South have got some good players, mate. And Canterbury, for that matter. Couple of problem balls when choosing the set here. He's just given the nod to go bigs. In this scenario, sort of either set is just as difficult, I would say. Probably bigs looking better, to be honest, if anything. He's done well there to avoid the pocket there, but he's promoted the 14 into an area that's not ideal, but he's looking now at dealing with that problem he's created. I almost feel like he could go off the back of the rail and into the side pocket, but he's going to play a face cut double here by the looks of it, and he has missed that unfortunately, so Curie's got a chance now at the table. Kerry look at playing his problem ball here. He's got a couple of problem balls actually, but it'd be nice to get this one out of the way. Oh, he's missed it there. The stream glitched a little bit, but he's probably just played that a little bit hard. In a combination with not queuing it quite as well as he wanted to. He was probably looking at playing the 3 next, I would say, and he could have drifted over for the 7. Now Paul a chance. He's going to have a look at the 14, is he? He's either playing the 14 or the 15. Looks like the 15. There's Jojo on the left of the screen there, you can see. So Paul's absolutely slotted that one. And now he's got a very good chance on the 13. Still needs to figure out how he's going to promote the 11. I wonder if he screws back off the rail for the 14, whether he can do that. It's hard to tell from this angle. We may just top it through. He's looking like he's just adjusting his aim there. And he probably should have stood up. He played the shot that I thought he would, which was the right shot. He's promoted the 11, and he has had a shot on the 14 if he had potted the 13, but unfortunately, as you've seen there on the screen, it looked like he just wasn't comfortable when he was down on the ball. Maybe probably should have stood up, as we all sometimes forget to do. And Curry looking like he's going to play this 6 here, which is a good option. He's asked the referee to come over, maybe to look whether he's going to play a push shot or not, which a lot of people play a push shot without realising it, which is one thing I'm learning. A lot of people don't really know the rule. So he's looking at cutting this ball. There's just a classic example of how the angles look different on the screen. He's played that very well. Well done, Kerry. Great shot. Does this 3 pass the 13? It's hard to tell. It does pass the 13.
That's why sometimes you use the overhead to see those.
Yeah. So I wonder if he plays the 2 now, stuns into the 8, cannons into the 8, and promotes the 4, or is he looking at the 3? He's going to play the 2 here. Let's see how he goes. Oh, lovely little nudge there. So now he's just got to queue over this 8 and to play the 3. And leave himself. He's looking by the angle on the 3. He may not be able to play the 4 next. He might have to work the cue ball a lot. Look at that work there he's doing with the bridge to try and stay stable. And if you carry, you can play any shot. Look at that. He's looking like he may just be able to sneak that 4 in there. So I just had a comment from someone that says there's no push shot in combo rules. And I missed that one, but Curry looked like he had a bit of a heave at that one. So Paul now, a little bit of a table exercise as Paul Morris would say. And he's going to play the 11 next, stop shot for the 13, and then the 8. He may just be inclined to screw it back a little bit to give himself a nice angle to then stop for the 8. So the option here is, do you screw back, do you just play a little bit of screw here? He's thinking that now. Do I play a bit of screw here or do I roll forward for the 8? However you play it, it's not an easy shot. It looks easy from here, but if you play it slightly too hard, he's just making sure that he wants to land. He's just making sure where he wants to land there. So he's just opted to play softer, which I like that option. Pot the ball is the most important thing. And now he's got a relatively easy 8 into the middle. To go 4-1 up. Well done, Paul. Good shot. So Paul's on the hill now. So Freeman has beat Shane Stewart 5-2 in the last 16. He advances to play Simon Singleton in the first quarter final. And Des Wilcock awaits Mitch Goulet or Jacob Glab. Jacob, a fantastic player, very solid all weekend. I actually played against him in my first match. I lost 3-0. He played like he had been playing all day, first thing in the morning. Very talented player. He's come all the way from Hokitika. So it'd be good to see him do well as well. Great guy as well. Had a good chat with him. So it looks like the white's gone down off the break there. Excellent commentary, keep it up. Thanks for the compliment, guys. It's my first time doing it.
It's hard when you're here on your own.
Letitia, hi mate. Letitia, sorry. Yeah, I went okay actually. Things didn't go my way on Friday, but I managed to qualify, which was good. And played really well this morning against Andy Hickeys from Auckland. From Auckland. He played very well against me. Blenheim? Might be from Blenheim. Very good player. We had a good match actually first up. We both were potting well, and we both, there was no pushy shots or tippy-tappy. It was a good match, so I was happy with how I played and just didn't get the result. So Paul now, he's on the hill. He's on the bigs here. Jacob the Machine. Yep, that's a good comment. He's a very good player. Paul just changing his mind on that shot maybe. He was just standing up to reevaluate the situation. He knows that he's got this match. He just needs to play the percentages in this frame, because Curry's got a mountain to climb really. Yeah, see here, this is the percentage shots, just rolling this yellow up there. He's got the 5 tied up a little bit, you could say. I mean, both players more than capable of potting out anyway. He's missed that. He's probably played it a bit hard. And sort of want that to be over the pocket, I think. So Curry's actually in a good situation here to maybe take the frame. He just needs to figure out what he wants to do with this 2 here. He's going to have to play a plant by the looks of it. I wonder if he can play the plant and then leave himself an angle on the 1 to screw into the 2 off the rail there. He's played the 4 onto the 3, lovely combo there. So he's even got the angle now to screw into the 2. I wonder if he looks at doing that. He's having to think about it now. He can either screw off the 4 or the 7. Both options look good. Or will he just play for the 7 and then... No, I don't know about that shot carry. That's okay. You can play the 1 now, but he's running away from everything. He's got the 2. Oh, he's just played safe. I feel like a good option there would have probably been to play the 4, play the 7, and leave yourself the 2 down the rail. Or screw off the 4 into the 2. Because at some stage he's going to have to promote that 2. It's good that the 7's over the pocket though. Covering the pocket, which is a little bit of insurance for Curry. Paul's played a nice shot there. That's it, just play the percentages. As you guys know, 2 very top players going at it at the moment. Very, very skilled players. But in this scenario, you're seeing a little bit of pressure, maybe. These 2 very much want to both continue in this championship. Curry digging here to try and get a frame back.
So Adam Lily beat Jojo Fluff.
So I just been made aware that Adam beat Jojo 5-3.
And John the Voice Thorndycock beat Mason Sider 5-2.
And John the Voice Saundercock beat Mason, did you say? Unlucky to Mason there. He got a couple of frames off John. John must have played well, because I've watched Mason play all day and he's been playing very well.
So John's waiting for the winner of this match that we're watching at the moment.
So the winner of this match will play John Saundercock, the Voice.
So Nathan and Adam play.
I heard John commentate once saying, you know, when will be my time to have someone commentate the final? Well, maybe if John can keep playing the way he is, he may make a final. But if he loses that match, he'll probably be back up here to commentate, I would say. Anyway, back to the game, guys. So Curry there standing there precariously. Must be waiting for Paul, or maybe looking at the table. So this game very tied up at the moment. I just had as a comment there from Terry. God damn it, Adam, no tea for you tonight. Very well done for Jojo to get 3 frames as well. You know, Adam's a great player. Both very good players.
Adam might be buying dinner if he keeps playing the way he is.
What's that?
Adam might be buying Jojo dinner the way
Yeah, Adam might be buying Jojo dinner if he keeps playing the way he is. So I think the most important thing here at these later stages, any stage of the competition, is just to make sure that you're doing the same routine every shot, the same process, keeping calm as could be, remembering to breathe. Breathing's important. He's just cool. A lovely shot there by Curry. I didn't call that. I thought he was just going for the pot, but he's promoted the 5 there, which is awesome. He's got the chance to win this frame now. Does he go 1, 5, 2? Or 5, 1, 2? Maybe he plays the 2. He could go 5, 2 into the middle and leave himself a nice angle to come down on the 1. Yeah, it's not great there from Curry. He's landed a bit awkward on the 2, so he's going to be running away from the 1, no matter what way he plays. So, Curry feeling the pressure here maybe, a little bit. And unfortunately he's missed the pot there, so I feel like he probably just needed to think about where he was going to put that white ball a little bit more for the 2, because the run out was on there. The Paul now would be favourite now to take this frame. He just wants to hit the rail now with the 13 into the 2, 14, 11, 9, 8. Still a bit of work to do here. He hasn't got the desired angle on the 14, but he should just be able to pop out for the 11. He's got a little bit of angle to work with here. Paul just looking at where he wants to hit that, strike that ball, making sure he's queuing straight. Stand up, Paul, that's it. Yep. He's just resetting himself, you know, trying to calm himself down, trying to He's looking like he's not happy with the shot here. He's taking a bit of time with it here. Maybe he needs to stand up. No, he's just going to play it. He's probably running out of time as well. So he's played that very well. He's queuing with a lot of confidence. And this would be a good result for Paul. Take Curry down 5-1 if he can pot out from here. Solid. So now Paul looking to close out this match. He's just got to keep it simple. I mean, still a little bit of work to do with the 8. I mean, a little bit of pressure still, I suppose. But he will be feeling confident being 4-1 up. He's played that absolutely brilliantly. And he can just drop this in for the match and to progress into the quarterfinals of the South Island Open 2026. Yeah, nice shot, Paul. Well done. Great match. Hey guys, welcome back. Just joined you again.
Oops, wrong one. Sorry. Wrong button. Again. It's not doing what I wanted.
So we've got two very good matches on the cards here. Des Wilcock versus Jacob, and Simon Singleton versus Freedom. Now what I'll do here, guys, is I'll focus on one frame at a time. So it looks like Simon's going to clean up his black to go 1-0 up. So now we'll focus on Des's game. So now Jacob's probably going to be looking to stun over for the 4. And you could always roll this forward, but I feel like the shot here would be a stun. I mean Des, sorry. Des is at the table. Sorry, I've just joined you guys. So there you go, cushions are your friend. Des is screwed off the cushion there, but seems to be on the wrong side of the 4 there. As Des looking at coming off this top rail again, the bulk rail. He is too, look at that, and it's gone right for Des. He's got the cannon there on the 12, which has helped them out. Very good shot, Des, well done. And then now should pop this into the side pocket. Oh, lovely. Just wiped his feet on the way in by the looks of it. Well done, Des. So Des is 2-0 up. Let's hope Jacob can get some frames on the board, because he definitely can and is a good enough player to make things a bit more interesting. Be nice to commentate a game that's close. So if we go back over to Simon and Freeman, I wonder whether in the future you could do like 2 different streams, so on the same channel. But anyway, Freedom here, Simon looking like he's waiting to play a shot.
You can do it, it just needs more computers.
More
and
computers, yeah.
stuff,
On the other table there, Jacob's breaking, sorry. So Simon will be wanting to free up the 11 quickly. He may look at freeing it up now. If he plays the 15, he might just have enough angle just to bump into the 3, which he's done. Promoted the 11. It's not the end of the world, Simon, but it looks like it didn't go how he wanted it to. He's going to play the 14 now. Oh, see the pace he played there allowed that to drop. Any harder, it probably wouldn't have dropped. So now look at that, he's already worked out his problem to get onto the 11. So he's onto the 11 now. And he's played that very well, as you'd expect from Simon. So now it's just a matter of connecting these 3 balls. How do they connect? I'd say I probably would have looked at the 9 first and come 2 rails for the 13. But he's looking like he's going to play. Obviously the 10 connects to the 8, so you want to leave that to last. But there's a lot going on in between all that to get down to the 10. So he's just got to figure out the perfect angle to get back for the 10. Because once he's on the 10, the frame is basically guaranteed. So he's probably wanting to come through the gap between the yellow, between the 1 and the 5 maybe, after he on his way back for the 8. He could potentially play the other side through the 4 and the 3 as well. So he's opting to play the 13 now. So yeah, I like that from Simon. He's got such a good pull brain, obviously. He's just looking like he's gonna just natural angle, a slight bit of bottom off the rail. Yep, he's just screwed that slightly. Probably didn't play it exactly how he wanted to. He probably wanted to be it's a bit low. But he's okay. So he should go 2-0 up here. Well done, Simon. 2-0 up. See, that's just an example of, he didn't quite play it exactly how he wanted to, but he was able to make it work. You just got to get down and pot the ball, I suppose. Now we go back to the other game. Looks like Jacob there's tried to get onto the 11. As you guys pointed out before, there's no push shot, there's no double queuing shot. There is a double queuing shot but no push shot. So he's opted to play the plant here. And he's played it well. But what does he play now? He's got the 10 up to the bulk right hand side. Be nice to see Jacob get this frame, make it close. Like I was saying before, Jacob, a very good player. I played against him in my first match. Wanted to start well, and he didn't miss many balls. So Diaz can't take him too lightly. Yeah, he's 2-0 up, but he's got to keep the pressure on as well. Great shot there by Jacob. He's just got into it a wee bit too much. A little bit hindered on the black there, but he should just be able to... I'd be tempted to double this 11 over to the side pocket. I mean, it's about all you've got, really.
Someone's bumped the right-hand table.
Someone's bumped the right-hand table. Don't be doing that.
That's why it's off-centre.
So I didn't even notice. So he's gone for the double, and he's played it absolutely brilliant. It's just a classic example of how good of a player Jacob is. I mean, look at that. You know, it's sort of a do-or-die shot. It's a do-or-die shot against Diaz, really, and he's pulled it off. So he's basically got to do the same thing here with this 14. He's got to back himself, really. It looks like it's a bit of a difficult double from the angle I've got here on screen. Or it may be plum. Let's have a look. He's opted for the cut there. Looked like don't really know what he was trying to do there. Maybe he was trying to put the 14 over the pocket of the top bulk right hand side there. Diaz got an opportunity now to clean up from here, to go 3-0 up, which will be a good mindset for Diaz if he can go 3-0 up. And yeah, great shot. He's taken that on. You know, he's just got down and potted that one onto the 3. So still a little bit of work to do here. I'll be almost wondering whether Diaz is going to play the 2 here. It's looking like he's going to play the 2 into the left-hand bulk pocket, and he's just absolutely slotted that. So it should be all clear-cut from here on in for Diaz. Doesn't really have to worry about too much. Just play simple pull. Off the rail, back out for the 1. I'm not sure what Diaz will do here. He'll probably want to play this in the side pocket, I would imagine. I mean, like, that's how I would look at it. Maybe he's got something else in mind. See, he's made it a little bit more difficult maybe, but he should just get down and pot this anyway. See, me in that situation, you know, under pressure, I'd probably would just be more tempted to roll it and have a go on the side, but when you're queuing like Diaz at the moment, he just gets down and pots it, and he goes 3-0 up. So well done, Diaz. Keep the pressure, buddy. So we go back over to Simon and Freeman now. So Simon either looking at playing a stop shot here for the 6 in the side, or he's going to roll forward, which I was going to say, and play for the bottom right hand side, and then the black and the bottom left hand side. It is hard with these experienced players to know how they're going to play the shot. And look at that, he's stunned it off the rail and for the 8 in the side. So brilliant shot there by Simon. And he's about to go 3-0 up, so We seem to be having a common theme in the scores at the moment. 3-0 to Simon and 3-0 to Des Wilcox. Des just playing a similar shot to he played before in the last frame. Just got down and potted it. So he might be looking at trying to get onto this 9. He could play it now. I like the option of playing it now, because you've got to remember that you're in a good position to play it. So are you going to get back into as good a position to play that shot? So I like that from Des. He's probably looking at coming back down for either the 13 or the 11 next. Definitely wants to clear up that 10 down that end of the table first and come back down. He's just taking a little bit extra time just to evaluate where he wants that white to go. He's kind of landed in a good area. You see that there? The white ball sort of rolled towards the 8 there, which was a bit strange. Must have caught a bit of chalk or maybe a finger line. So unfortunately for Des, he hasn't landed perfectly. Another roll forward and he would have been absolutely brilliant. But he should be okay. He should just be able to pot this 14 in there and play the 11 next, or the 13. He's going to play the 13 and then the 11. So it looks pretty straightforward for Des here now. So he's going to play the 11 now. Just an interesting decision. Not when you're Des Wilcox. Great shot there. I'd like to say that he maybe possibly should have played the 13 first, because it's become a little bit more difficult now with that 5 in the way. I feel like he could have just rolled the 13 into the side pocket and played the 11 and then the 8 into the side, but now he's going to have to either play some side to avoid the 5 and come back 2 rails for the 8, but it's all about pace control with the shot now.
Do you want to know something? These two
So Des has played that absolutely brilliantly. Oh, sorry, I missed that because I was talking to my co-partner here. But that was a phenomenal shot by Des.
Go 4.
So Des has gone 4-0 up, and the winner of this game will play the winner of the game on table 2. So back to Simon now. He's on the smalls. So he's got to try and get back down for those 2 problem balls down the bulkhead end. So here's, unfortunately the 15's in the way to play a stun shot, so he's probably looking at going in between the 13 and off the rail, which he has, yep. And I tell you what, Simon, you can't really, well, he's got a bit unlucky there. I was going to say he couldn't have played it much better, but he's got a little bit unlucky. Looks like the 2 passes though, fortunately. And look at that, well done, Simon. Just have to drop this in and then pocket weight the 8, and the frame's yours. And look at that, lovely position from Simon. He's played, you can't play that shot much better. So both matches at 4-0. How's John Saundercott going?
Don't know, sorry.
Let's have a look. So it'd be nice to see these Jacob and Freeman get a frame, just to get their confidence going, and it's important for them to get this next frame, obviously, as both players are on the hill. Just checked a little bit off the rail there. There's a couple of ways you want to probably play this. You could play the plant now, which I quite like that option. Looks like the plant may be on the 13 onto the 10, and you've got a little bit of a bigger pocket there with the 2 there sitting over the pocket. Because I said if you play the 15 now, you're still going to have to deal with... Looks like the 13 passes the 7. So he's opted to play the 15 now. Not quite sure what he had in mind there, Jacob. I feel like the plant was the option there. I mean, of course you can play the 10 now. You can either cut the 10 into the 2 pocket or run the 10 down into the bottom right pocket, potentially cover the 3. I don't think you see there the So he's played the 10 there, but he's unfortunately landed in a bad area, which is I think why the plant was the option, and actually the white's gone in, so it's a free ball to Des, and Des has got a couple, he's got maybe one problem ball, the 5 there to deal with, and possibly the 7, and as Des does, he's got straight on that problem ball. Just looking at the overhead now.
Change back to the split. Let's have
Oh, you can only do overhead on one table, sorry, yeah. So I was just looking to see whether the 1 passed the 2 there. Des is having a look now, so... Because ideally you'd want to play this 1 first, and then drift out for the 2. What's gone wrong there for Des? He should be okay though. He's just got to be careful with leaving the free ball. Good shot from Des there. It's a good outcome really. 4-0 up. All the pressure's back on Jacob. So Simon looking to take the match. He's just got to slide over for the 8. She does brilliantly. The arm's in full swing now. Can anyone stop him? Simon Singleton makes it into the semi-final of the South Island Open 2026. Well done, Simon. Commiserations to Freeman. I'm sure he can take some experiences from that game and moving forward. So we're back to the full screen now of Des Wilcock and Jacob. It'd be really nice to see Jacob take this frame. It'd be a shame to see him go out 5-0 after playing probably the best I've seen out of anyone all weekend. He's been playing very well. So Des is just looking to mop these up now. It's a shame. I want to see if the 7... I wonder if the 7 passes the 8 there. I'd say it does. Maybe Des is taking a little bit extra time just to figure out where he wants to put that white ball. And look at that shot, Des. That's one for the highlight reel. That's a fantastic shot by Des. Wow, so now he doesn't really have to worry too much about anything because the 13's in a tricky situation. So he just wants to focus on potting this ball Natural angle takes you out for the 8. Pocket weight. And look at that. He's come a little bit far, but it'll be no problem for Des. He'll put this in the pocket to go 5-0 up and to progress into the semi-finals. Well done, Des. Little fist pump there from Des. He's happy with how he played, obviously.
Righty ho. Seems I'm only good for a quarter. It's the second year in a row. But yeah, well done to Paul Epps, first of all. He played solid as a rock against me. Gave myself chances, didn't quite make them, and he did, so well done to him. And all the best of luck to Adam Lilly, Simon Singleton and Des Wilcox, who are your 4 semi-finalists in this tournament for 2026.
CNZ South Island Open, John. Paul's on a bit of a run. He's got through yourself, Kerry Michaelides, and myself last 3 games, no pushovers.
You as well.
Stretch. Yep, 4-3. So he's going all right. And like I say to everybody, once you get a few games under your belt in these sort of events, the confidence certainly starts to build and you play well. So anyway, we're off and running. Simon and Des are out of the gates. That will be...
We're still racing to 5.
Still racing to 5, yep. This one is going to be pretty fast and furious, I feel. Des, certainly not 1-2. Good opener there from Des. He's been queuing really well, got to be honest. He's out. I mean, I haven't watched a lot of Simon play, but I did see him play last week in Levin. Saw a bit of him obviously in the Pairs, but Des for the few matches that I've sort of kept my eye on over the last kind of hour or 2 or 3, he's been hitting the ball really nice. So I would say he's the one. Obviously, anyone is capable, and Paul being the underdog of the 4. But Simon, Des and Adam obviously all have their names. They speak for themselves, John. So,
yeah. 100%. The one thing about Des, funnily enough, because I play with him in the same team, is up until very recently he wasn't actually playing that well, or he didn't feel like he was playing that well, and he couldn't quite work out why. He got his tip redone, the end of his cue redone, and maybe that's what he needed, is just to, and then to go away, have a practice with it, and feel like it's part of your arm again. But yeah, it looks like he's just strapping it at the moment, as you said.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, take nothing away from any of these guys. So you get through this field and you get to the last 4, you thoroughly deserve your place. And no one's going to be a pushover by any stretch. But Adam obviously will start favourite against Paul, and Simon will start favourite against Des, but by a lot slimmer margin, obviously. He's come across the table there and he's possibly tried to flick that 13. He's a little bit hampered now.
Yeah, this is a bit difficult. Maybe if there's enough of the 13 showing, you could just roll this in and then try to flick it in off the 3.
He might just try and run this over the bin. Yeah, he's done that. And look at, he's executed that really well, John, and made it look simple, but he's got that plumb right. It didn't take about 3 seconds to play it. This shows the confidence that he's playing with, Yeah,
and he knew 100% that he had to go back to just holding it.
And
make Simon do the work for you.
Definitely. He's
got
that 11
up on his own.
He's got that 11 in a really good place. Simon's going to try and just touch this 5 here and force this on the 11, which he has done. But what I'm saying is, when you're playing well, that sort of shot that Des played, you could say, it's easy enough to execute, but he's done it. Not only has he executed it well, he's executed it very quickly, and I just like it's the confidence of what he's playing. He's going to go into this, John. He's going to play off this edge of this 11 and try and open up that 13 ball for the winning shot here.
100%. Well, he needs to, because it doesn't actually
Well, no, he
anywhere.
doesn't need to. He can chip it in and touch the 13 and try and get into that kind of
niggly frame
that
situation.
niggly free ball type situation. But I don't.
He's using both jiggers here.
Yeah, he's got it. Simon's Chinese, hampered him really well on that 5. So he's just given it a nudge. I guess the shot that Desi's played there is he's tried to open it up, obviously, and failing that, John. If he hadn't had it hit, he probably would have then just rolled on it. So he's kind of hedging his bets a little bit. But yeah, you're right. He does have a shot. He's sliding it off the edge of the 8 towards the corner, but pretty tough from down on that bottom rail.
You'd almost hit this dead straight from here, wouldn't you? Because the angle to carry him off the 8 is almost directly in line with where he's queuing.
He's got it. Oh, he's gone close.
Oh,
yeah.
that's a great effort.
Not a bad shot. I'll tell you what, all the pressure's on Simon here. Adam on the other. Are we seeing both tables? We've got both live?
Yeah,
Yep.
we do. So we do need to give Adam and Paul some dap as well.
Okay, thanks, mate. Yep. So Adam, he's got his 12 ball to the side pocket here. Try and give you a rundown of both. So we're focusing on that first game that kicked off, and we kind of forgot about the other one. To be fair, John. Anyway, Simon's. If we stayed at the table, we were commentating on Simon's. All his balls are in play. The 2 ball obviously is the issue, John. So, do you think he tries to play on it now? He could play off the 4 and get on the 2 in the same pocket here, and that kind of unravels the Rubik's cube.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Just played it nice.
Identify your problem balls early and dispatch them.
Yeah, that was always a problem ball, but he's got on it nice and early, and not only has he got it on it early, John, he's given himself the shot where he's going to be plumb on, probably the 1 to the middle after this 2 to the corner. So he will have to still navigate the 5 to the 8, but it's a lot easier now with the 2 out of the way. There it is.
Well, there's 2 schools of thought here. Either you get on the 5 earlier and get rid of it, and maybe leave the 1 for last, which it doesn't look like he's going to do. He's right on the 1.
He's definitely going 1, 6, 7,
or
5.
Or you leave the 5 for last and leave yourself straight on it, so you can just play a little run through and put the 8 in the middle.
Yep. Or potentially behind the 13 as well. But either way, he's definitely leaving the 5 to the black. On the left-hand table, Paul Epps is
on the over. So Adam tried to double the 5, and
he did try and double the 5.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes. So he's tried to cover up the black a little bit there. It's not bad.
I wouldn't say he's quite got.
No, he hasn't. That's what I said. It's
Adam
not
will be licking
bad.
his lips.
Yep, one good shot on the 7 down to the corner, and he can nudge that 5 in the side quite comfortably, and probably get good shape on that black.
See the people in the poll have got no.
He's missed that by a long way.
They've got no faith in Paul Epps whatsoever. Not a single person has voted for him.
Well, like I said, hang on, one Simon, nice shot. Yeah, he's come back out for the black in the same pocket. So 1-0 to Simon on table right hand side. Look, and understandable, right? Like I said, Simon and Adam and Des all have reputations that speak for themselves. They're 3 of the best queuists, if arguably not the 3 best queuists. This game in New Zealand, you could argue. So certainly and I know we're talking about South Islands, but even you throw the Riley James and that in the mix as well. But they're certainly in the top 5 or 6. So you got the creme de la creme here, and hence why. Paul, there you go. Someone's clicked on his name now. But like I said, Paul's navigated section play. He's navigated 5 knockout games to get to here.
That's a really good shot that he's just played there.
Yes.
He could, if he wants to, try and move that 5 out the road, and both of those 2 balls away from the hole actually play into it.
Yeah, well, if he can play this nicely off the edge of the 5, he's done it well. Oh, he's about okay, and he's got to take the 10 now. He's got to take the 10.
Oh, that's 100%.
And he's got to finish. Yeah, so that's what I was saying, John. Like, Paul's, it doesn't matter who it is. You get to the stage of an event in CNZ, and everyone is capable. If they've got this far, they're in.
Well, you've got to... Yeah, I mean, you've got to believe... No, it's good, Paul. You've got to believe that you are a chance if you get to here. As you said, you're in the same boat as the other 3 players. You're playing at the same stage, so... you don't want to go behind there.
He's just overrun that. I think if he's not on the 14, it's a very poor shot from Paul, unfortunately. He might have to play the 9 down to the corner. He's still got to look in, but it's a lot harder than what it should have been.
This will show the mettle of the man that...
Yeah, or he can play it back to the middle, which is probably okay. He can run down 2 rails back for the 14, but again, it should have been 14-9 black. It should have been a lot easier.
1 rail, just the 1.
Yep.
Just the 1.
Yeah, but again...
Lovely straight lines.
The transition from the 14 to the 9 to the black was a lot simpler than this way, John.
There's the snooker in and out here.
It is.
Just reverse the table.
Let's see if he can execute this. Get it back to where his hand is. He's played it well. Oh, no, John, he's just...
Wow.
Just
any other kiss on the black, he would have been
He
smiling.
shouldn't have been anywhere near the black. So he's going to come with a shot here to go 1-0 up. Is it a double, John, or is it that clip up the line that looks horrible?
I reckon it's a double. He absolutely nailed one before. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for it.
He's going for the double. Simon, meanwhile, has just potted the 5 and looks pretty rosy on table 2. We'll call that table 2. Paul Epps, he's gone for the double. Oh, he's got it. Only just, John, high side.
I don't know whether that was the camera glitching out or missing a frame, but it looked like it actually kissed the white on the way back.
I think it just hit the height, the left-hand side of the pocket as we could have very easily hit that jaw and popped back across. But just the weight, I think, kept it a good shout.
Normally, it's one thing that he does extremely well. Is he plays very good weight. Yes, he's missed his pos on the black and managed to do okay with it in the end, but
just updating the scores for you folks at home.
We need to click on the other one.
We'll get someone in the IT in the know to do that, and certainly not me.
1 to Paul, 1 to Simon.
Is that Tom's brother? Of course it is.
Yes. Are you talking about Brett?
No, just Tom's brother. That's fine. Here we go. Adam with the break. Des has come across trying to cover that one up. He's played it. Look, Des was in a world of hurt in this frame, and that's a sign of a great player. He's just bought himself a lifeline in this frame because Simon had absolute full control, and he's got that 12 very tidy over that behind that one.
Think Simon tries to boot this one up and send it towards the 2.
Of course, but if Des doesn't play that shot correctly, he's two in the hole. So, it's all very well saying, Simon can just do that, but at least he's given himself a lifeline.
He's made Simon play a shot.
Yep.
And even the very best sometimes fail when you tell them to play a shot.
And as hard as the table layout is for Des here, if he comes back to the table, if he does come back to the table, he's going to have a slightly better look than he did before.
Paul spared that.
Yep, he's just keeping his coverage. Now, Des is, like I said, he's in a world of pain, but he's got a look now that he wouldn't have got if he didn't execute covering that one with the 12.
I've got a illustrator here. Why don't I use it?
No, you don't need to. He's playing the 12. He'll play it before you can even get it ready.
Oh, he's quick enough.
No, too late. He's on the 12. Too late.
Remember, you got to turn it on.
So what he's looking at... No.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a good try, but what he's looking at now is playing to where you said to. He can roll the 14 in the side here, guys. Get rid of that line. Roll that 14 in the side, John, and then and get in onto that left-hand button towards the 4 and 7, and then he might be able to play the 11 or 15 back across the table. That's what you're looking at, yeah? He's just a bit short, is he? He's okay? Oh, he's in between.
He's in between 2 of them. Oh. I think he's got balls up that end of the table, one of them being the 13, so if he plays the 15 now, as long as he stays over there somewhere, then he can get back to the 11. Yep. The 11 doubles as well. So he's got to be thinking he's still a chance,
the 15,
even though he's not where he wants to be.
The 15's pretty fugly. You think, he's going 13. He's going to have to try and... it would have been great if you could take the 15 there and then take the 13 and circle back for the 11, but he's going to have to
14.
play another good one here. 10.
Could be 10 to go around the back of him and sit close to where he was before.
Yeah, he just didn't quite get in the right position. Let's have a look if he can do it now. It's a lot harder to do it off the shot than he won before, to be fair. Oh, he's going to play the 9 first. Okay, well.
Yeah, he's setting the stall out here.
Yeah.
He's decided this is my lot. This is what I want.
I tell you what, if he'd got on that one of those balls off the 14, this would have been a completely different arrangement. But anyway, Paul Epps is...
No, I don't, Sheldon. You'll probably just draw a
No, he's no good there. He's got to come with a big double here, and it will be 2 doubles potentially, unless he can roll this one across and play the 11. Paul Epps going about his business on the small ones here too, John. He's got the 2 down the top of the table as we look. A lot of work to do yet for Paul. We've missed a bit of action from that frame as well. It's hard commentating on 2 frames at once, isn't it?
Oh, Paul's played a brilliant shot there. He's actually made the 3 available, and he's plumb on the 4. Yeah, that's brilliant. And the 3's a good vehicle to get up the other end of the table too.
Totally, yeah. He's still got to deal with the 8 ball, but anyway, Des, the 15 must go to the corner to keep himself. Markers,
Look at it.
No. I feel like he was playing the double there, but either way, it's a free ball now for Simon, so he's got the running of the frame. We'll move across. Paul Epps. That 3 goes clean.
Does. That's why I said it was such a good shot. He actually bumped the 3 out to where it passes.
Yeah,
Even though
just
he's
rubbed it
touched-
in. That's okay.
Yeah, he's
That's
touched
okay.
the ball, but he's good.
So 6 to the side, down for the 2, John, or you play the 5? I don't think there's 6 to the side.
I'd say the 6-2, because the 5's a better ball for the 8 than anything else.
That's fine there, but where's the 8 ball going? That's the...
Probably in the same pocket as the 5. I don't think it's on bottom right.
He's pumped that 2 in and come high. Yeah, well, this will be interesting.
Well, he could, if he wants to, he could swing 2 or 3 rails and sit about where that the between the right middle and bottom right corner, right in the middle of those 2 pockets.
He's got to play it off 3 rails for the black in the same pocket. 1, 2...
Needs the
Sure,
side to
just didn't execute, mate. Like, if he plays that through with a bit of follow and a bit of left, he's off 3 rails and he's on that black to the same pocket. But anyway, he's here now, and the shot I feel, if he can come with it, is just to play the black, play the 9 down into the 15 and really mess up that 9 and 15 and just kill the black right where it is. He's looking at it.
Yeah, that's definitely the shot.
He's just got to
make it as ugly
No,
as
no,
you
no,
can.
don't pump it, mate. Don't pump it. Oh, no.
Oh, he nearly got lucky.
Yeah, but... Oh, he's missed the trick, hasn't he, John?
For me, it's the wrong shot. He should have just,
If he plays that with a little bit
he
of
should have
weight,
just tried to stuff those 2 balls up.
and the black would have been plumb in the middle of the table. He's and is that a
I think he plays billiards as well as snooker, so he's obviously decided to tap into that there.
yes, just I mean,
I agree, though. It was the wrong shot.
it's easy for me to criticise from the third story, but it's just not the right shot. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's gone close. It's gone short.
Regardless of what happens, even if he gets out of the frame, it's still the wrong shot. So
Oh, Adam, he just needed that 9 to make one more roll and he was perfect.
he's got to come with a back double here, you feel?
Or try to double the 15 in front of the 8.
Nah, definitely be the
But
9.
he's playing the 9.
Yeah, swing it round, 15. He's got the 9.
Bang.
He's come down. Yeah, he's good.
That needs
He's good.
To sit.
He's good. 15 to
Yes,
the
he
side. So Adam, really good back double there. He should just be able to chip this in and be back to 1 apiece. Simon is going about his work on the right-hand table. Shouldn't be a problem. Chip the 1 across and out for the... There we go, just like this. And then he will play twice across. Adam again for the black. Yeah, Simon will chip this 1 in and cross and come play through the gap between the black and the 15 and put the black in the same pocket as the 1.
Yeah, you'd almost want that cue ball to travel across the black spot or just underneath the black spot.
Yeah, he should be
and
fine.
wind almost right in the middle of
He's
the
having
table.
a good look at it, but it's this is pretty roadmap stuff for Simon here. Just got to judge the pace. He's actually a shorter pace there, but he's okay.
He's in the wheelhouse. That's all he needs to be.
Yep, could have done with another
1 each, by the way, between Adam and Paul.
6 inches, but he should be fine to go 2-0 up on Des. There it is.
Bang, down she goes.
So 1 apiece, Paul Epps, Adam Lilly, and 2-0 Simon Singleton over Des Wilcox. Des hasn't done a lot wrong. Simon has been pretty clinical, as you'd expect.
The only thing Des has really done wrong is he's not gotten on those 2 problem balls. He's had a couple of goes at them and he's failed both times, and that's why he's remained behind in the frame and Simon's been able to take it off him. If he gets on those 2 balls earlier, he's at least a puncher's chance because the black actually doubled. But because he didn't, he was always going to be behind even if he got back to the table.
Yeah, and like I say, Paul did miss a trick in that frame. He really could have buried Adam and put him under pressure at 2-0, but it's gone
he's
now.
missed everything.
He's okay. Has he gone in the middle?
Except for the middle bag. He has to be crowbarred away from the table.
He's like, how have I screwed that around off 2 rails around that ball in the middle? Well, yeah.
Well, all he had to do was touch one of those 2 balls there and he was sweet. This could be just the slice of luck that Paul needs after we reckon he might have. We think he's bombed that last frame, but he can get it back here.
The percentages have certainly changed. A few votes coming in for Paul. Went from 0 to 16 pretty quick, John.
He did, and Des went down from. Well, actually, no, he's remained around those high teens the whole time. Obviously, now that we
Have some scores,
three
yep.
frames into it, Des has done beautifully to get that into bulk for the 12 just lying there.
Yeah, Des has got the running of this frame.
Oh, Jesus.
He won't help you.
No, I would posit that he doesn't exist.
So just the 11 for Des, isn't it, to deal with that 11 on the right-hand side?
Yeah, well, this is where he'd probably want to use a 10 for it. Not now, of course, but when he gets back to it.
Yep, so 14 down the corner, 2 rails, get out of the 6. Ooh, is he in trouble? Now what, Johnny's overhit that.
Maybe the 11 could double between the 8 and the 4, but yeah, there.
Yeah, but
That
not,
shot there.
not what he was
It's
hoping
not,
for.
but that's what he's got. And generally, Des is very good at being able to rescue.
I mean, the
it.
11 could have gone on the side. He's. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, but
he's
it's not,
overcut it.
it's just not. Like,
It's-
being critical, he had a
Yeah.
good opportunity there, and he's just got out of alignment. Paul, meanwhile, is making good work of this frame. He's still got to transition from the 4 to the 8 ball. Let's see what he can come with there, John. He's dropped the 5 in.
I'd say maybe he's about 50 mil short.
Yep.
If he ends up straight on there, you can just screw straight back.
Well, he's going to
take
try
the
and
8 bottom
he's
right.
trying to screw the gap here between 10 and 15. He's okay there. There's nothing wrong with that. It's on. 2-1 to Paul Epps. Let's see the votes come in for Paul now.
Hang on,
with a
don't
2-1
call it
lead.
yet.
Oh, he's in now, mate. When you get to the stage of the tournament, these feel like what do we say? Lollies. There it is.
I'm so happy he potted that. You know why? Because I didn't want to have to say don't call it before he pots it.
You get, like I said earlier at the start of this game, mate, that you get to this far, and you're knocking on the door too, mate. When you get this far, you're in, and it doesn't matter who you are, what level you're at, you're in. And so we've got 2 gamers on our hand here, folks. Simon with a 6 to the side. Simon, of course, going for the
20 CNZ titles, which would be a record.
but he did
to
win
take-
this last year, so he is defending champ, yeah?
Yeah, but I think he's thinking more of the 20.
Oh, no.
That would get him past Phil Wilkinson.
I think he's just thinking about defending the singles title.
He is, but he said to me before he left last night, 1 more sleep until title number 20. So that tells me that's the magic number.
Yeah.
Win this match, win the next game, and it's his.
Dry break from Adam on left-hand table 1 we'll call it, and Paul's got an opportunity here to take a 3-1 lead, really, if he...
Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
He's
played
hooked the
that
3
well.
out, he's taken it out for dinner and a date.
As he was. He's still got to deal with the 8, John, but he's certainly improved the position of the table.
He has. He's given himself more than a chance now. There's a bit of real estate also between the rail and the 8 where if he can't move it, he can still utilise one of those other 2 balls
I think he's
to get behind.
He's just plumly looking here, mate. 4, 2 to the middle, and 3 to run in behind to that right-hand button to play the black into this pocket that the 4's going in. If he plays this well, he's overrun it.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, so that's not good at all. So
see how much
this
it
is
went
where
to
I
him
wish I
too.
had my magic wand. He wanted the cue ball to be about 4 inches shorter so he could play the 2 to left-hand middle, and then 3 actually passes the 10 to the side, and he could have snuck in behind the black and played it behind the 11 to the left-hand bottom corner as we look, where he just potted the 4.
Pretty much right there.
Yep, that would have been perfect. Yep. About where that yellow squiggly thing is. But anyway,
I attempted a cross.
he's still there, but it's just a lot harder now. What can he come with, John? He's played that with a lot of side. Oh! He's okay. Do you know what, John? He can screw off the 2 and get to the same place. What a
Okay.
recovery.
Can do.
That's class.
If he can't get it to hook, though, he should be able to, but if he can't get it to hook, he can play a similar shot to the one that Paul failed at before.
No,
he's going south.
He's landed on this absolutely perfect. He's recovered really well, and look at this. He's actually overhit it, but he's okay, and he's going to play the black to that bottom left. That is class. That is really class. That recovery shot on that ball, remapped to perfection.
Oh yeah. Paul's just showing me something really cool that I might unleash on you all.
That was rather than the X hand drawn.
Oh, Paul's missed the one to the side, giving Adam a chance.
Wasn't doing that against me, I can tell you that much.
No,
He was clinical with his finishing against me. Adam needs to make him pay here.
He didn't miss a lot against me. He's very, very good against me. Oh, Simon's got it.
Got
Yep,
it.
3-0.
He's looking at
Again.
the cue ball, he was staring it down.
You can't do much wrong against Simon if you want to beat the man, and being harsh on Des. Just that he overrun that position slightly and had to double that ball. If he doesn't have to double that 11,
He's in with a grin, isn't he?
He is in. He was in with a grin. Yep. And that's all it takes at this level.
Yeah, and normally you'd back Des to make that recovery shot too, but sometimes what happens is you 2-0 down and you should have an easy finish, and then you get into a bad spot. Sometimes your shoulders just slump a little and you think, why do I have to play this shot? Why can't it be easy? And then you just get it wrong like you did.
He's not gone dry. Has he gone dry?
He has gone dry.
That's the worst feeling when
insult to injury.
It is. So Adam's come with a little bit of a shot to nothing there. He's got the top bag, bottom left, as we look, covered with the 13. And he's just got the other bottom right pocket as we look, as Paul just moves in front of the camera there. So he's got full control of the bottom of the table, or top of the table as he plays it, well, as the players play it. But Paul can still, he's got two balls to deal with quite comfortably. It's obviously the 4 and the 2 that are the difficult ones.
I just wonder how much space there is between the rail and the 13 there.
What's he done here? He doesn't want to overrun this. He wants to get rid of that 5. Oh, that's not good. He needed to move
I think
that.
he can see that.
You think he can? The camera
I think
angle's
he
got
can
me.
just see it.
No, I don't know.
He's still looking at it, so that tells me it's just poking out enough.
Yeah, I'll be surprised. But hey, the camera angle does do funny things. If he can, he's okay. But he definitely wants to get rid of it.
Simon back into his work there.
Yeah, he just overrun that a bit
Yeah,
slightly.
that is the one near the bulk rail, not the 9, so...
Yeah, he's just
I'm
managed
with
to
you.
thin that in. And where's the cue ball going?
Look
Oh
out.
dear. Oh!
Oh, he's still in with a chance here.
Yeah, where's the 2 going though, John?
Underneath the 13, there is a gap there. I don't know if it goes.
No way. This?
As I said, I don't know if it goes, but it
No.
can at least reverse the 2 of them.
Nah, you'd be struggling to do that. Let's see what Paul can come with here. He's going to try and pump this 4 to the top left corner as we look. Oh, he's played it just nicely. Wow. Is it a double to the middle?
Double to the middle.
Well, Simon going about his business here.
He's not even bothered to move the 2 or do anything with
Well,
it.
he couldn't.
He's
He
staking
couldn't,
it-
John.
He's staking his entire frame on this shot.
Big frame and big shot in the context of the match here. Simon is just laying up the 14 for the 11 here. Nice and simply done, and he'll transition to the black quite comfortably for 4-0. Paul has gone for the middle. He's wide.
Way wide.
Yeah, but again, bit of pressure now. Adam doesn't want to go 3-1 in the hole.
No, and this should be a relatively simple clearance, but nothing ever is in this game. You've still got to take it the same way as everything else.
Simon in double quick time is 4-0 up on Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, he's rolling now. Look
Yeah.
out.
Yeah,
Postman's coming.
that dry break
Delivering
hurts.
all of your damn parcels.
On a Saturday,
On a Saturday, no less.
as long as it's not a Sunday.
Nowhere in the world is it a Sunday, my friend.
Oh, okay then. Well, Adam here with the 13. He's just going to play with a touch aside. I don't like that shot, to be honest, because he wanted. I feel like he wanted to play the 10 up onto the 12,
he
John.
hit it too thin for me. Or if he wanted to go the two short rails.
He's
hit it
going.
too
He's going
soft.
to use the ball over the hole here, the 12, and now he'll have to screw back from the 15 to the 10. If that's fine, but it could have been made
It's not
simpler.
ideal, is it?
Well, I mean, it's still there. Just screw back to where your hand is. He'll play this very nicely. He's absolutely
beauty.
plumb.
Beauty. Just put it in.
Yep, just put the 10 in and black to the side for 2-2. Des needs a look in here. Has he got something? Has Simon got a ball off the break?
Don't know.
He's dry. Simon with a dry break.
Well then, Desi, here's your chance.
Yep.
Get your name out there. Get yourself on the board and let's get it going.
It starts here. The poll, obviously, just based on pure scoreboard semantics, Des has slipped down to 16%. You would feel like Simon's percentage would be at 50 by now, given that he's 4-0 up.
People can't change their vote.
Oh, well, very good. That was well pointed out. People can't change their votes. Well, there you go. Maybe more people should vote now.
Two each on the other table, but
We'll do another one at the end.
has Desi... Has Des got a finish in him here?
He does. He does. Oh, I know what he can do. And one good shot here on the... He's got to play the 6 now for the 2 or the 4. And he should be home and hose to get back to 4-1 and just give him a sniff. Give himself a sniff.
You want to basically replace the 6 with the cue ball here.
We could run through...
Or even go through about a ball width.
He's leaving it behind. Oh, I don't know. He's looking at the 5.
I like the 6 just because
Yeah, I do too.
it transitions well to the 2.
Well, it gives you two options, the 4 or the 2. But in saying that, if he slots this, which he has, then he can go 4 to the 6, was what I was going to say. Yeah.
4-6-2 black and
Yep.
do the circle.
Yeah. Just got to navigate the 10 here. Should be okay. Screw into it or screw high side. Yeah, he's done it. Wow, bounce. Oh, he's underhit it, John. He's underhit that. The 10 plays in your head. It shouldn't because you've got a big gap, but you don't want to overhit it because you can snooker yourself.
Yeah,
So
you always... Sometimes when you're 4-0 down to, you're just a bit afraid of making
oh,
that
he's okay.
massive
Is he? Don't go in.
mistake.
Oh,
Hang on.
is he on the 8?
I think he's on the 8. I think he's okay.
He deserves to be. He's on it. Thank goodness. Because I tell you what.
And down it goes, and he gives it an extra pump as well.
The camera angle got me there. I thought he'd bloody knocked that 2 in and was hampered, but he's okay. 4-1.
You've not done this enough, have you?
Oh, I've done it too much. I should just go home.
Well, why did you say it wasn't on when it clearly was?
Well, no, I wasn't 100% sure. Anyway. 2-2 on table 1, 4-1 on table 2.
That'll feel good for Des too. Jesus, he needed that so badly. Not just because he would have lost had he not won that frame, but just because he'll feel like something's actually gone right for me.
So Des has effectively got to beat Simon 5-0.
Yep.
Yeah, is it fair to me to say that
nothing down off the break again?
Simon's hard enough to beat 5-4, let alone 5-0?
Yeah, 100%.
So he's got his work cut out for him.
I don't think the table had a sets established on the left there. I could be wrong. Yeah, because I think he nominated an over, potted an under, so it's just a free ball and an open table still.
Yeah, Simon's got cannon fodder on that table. I can't see an issue here. All the balls are open. Des has got...
Decided on unders, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, the 11, the 12, the 10 are all not very pleasant. And this is just connect the dots, I feel, John. It's 1, 4, 5, 7, 6 black.
Agreed.
There's the 1. Here comes the 4.
You want to have relatively straight lines too, because you just draw straight lines between these balls.
Oh,
and
but they
beautifully.
just connect really well. And I mean, again, for no disrespect to Des, this is just absolute training drill for Simon. 5, 1 rail out for the 7, 7 and 6 the black. You can't really, like, there's just no issue.
Well, none that we can foresee. Simon's just got to make that stick here with the 7 and get close to straight on the 6.
Yeah, you can't really get it wrong. So it's going to be 5-1 to Simon. and we will be able to focus our attention on the other semi-final, which is sitting precariously placed at 2-2.
One more match for Simon
Yep.
to get to that magical 20 and to defend his title from last year.
Des played really well. Like I said, he'd been playing really well through the day, and it doesn't take much. Just a couple of minor errors, and Simon really capitalised on those. Simon was all but flawless in that match, really.
Oh, Adam, he's missed. He's tried to give himself a sniff at the 11 off the 12 there, and he's missed it. So now Paul's got the running of this frame, so all he needs to do is keep that control. If he can somehow get himself on the 6 here, it'd be great, but just keep control of that frame, especially that bottom right pocket.
Yeah.
We do love an underdog, Nancy.
Nancy O'Neill. Yep. Fair play.
That's not good though. He's covered the 1 and the 6 with the 11. I don't know if he can see the 5 either. He might have to kick at this.
We don't
What?
have the overhead on this team.
That's fine. He's just got to be
Has
careful.
he left Adam a shot on the 10 here?
Well, if he has, that is. I tell you
Has he
what.
left him a free ball?
No, there's no free ball, I don't think. I feel like he can get to this 10 and chip it across. And while it depends where the 1 and 6 are situated.
Yeah, if he can avoid moving any of these balls whilst doing so, they're still ugly.
They're a little
still
bit
open
fugly.
mode.
Yep, that's
So
right.
even if he doesn't make the pot, he's putting a lot of pressure on.
Adam's still got to deal with the 11 though. He's decided against the shot we talked about, and
That's better for mine. That's a great shot. No, I like it because he's never been. I don't think Paul has ever been this far into a tournament before. So he's basically putting him under that sort of pressure. You've got to keep making shots.
yep.
Like, it's an uncomfortable position to be in, even though you'd think the frame is 50-50 now.
It's certainly not.
Unfortunately, because Paul made that error on his position, he's now, instead of being not a show-in, but instead of being the favourite, he's about even money for this.
Yeah, I don't like the shot he's coming with here too, because if he plays off the edge of this 5, there's two things. One, he's going to go spread wide and give him a shot anyway, which he's going to. Yeah. And the other thing I was going to mention, John, he's going to bump into the black and just freeze it up a little bit more. And by playing that shot, not only has he given Adam a starter, he's really opened up the finish 11 to the corner.
Yeah, well, 11 to the black now becomes possible, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I think he was trying to cover that pocket, though. He knew that pocket was crucial.
Yeah. Yep.
He's going to get onto it now, is he?
I don't disagree, but it just for me it was the wrong shot. Adam's still got to come with something here, unless he can navigate his way back to the 11 behind the 7.
I think he's going to go side rail and then
You're not playing the 10 here, John? He's playing the 11.
playing the 10.
He's playing the 11.
No, he is playing the 11.
That's what I
Okay.
mean. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it.
You only said that because he missed it.
Nah, but look at where he left himself. Where's the transition? He was never going to be able to hold for that, for me, to play off the 10 to the black. I like the 10 and swinging around playing the 11 for the back, but it's gone, and now Paul has a chance to do something.
Can he fit the 5 past the 7? It looks like he can.
It's a tight window. He's got to come with a shot here. Oh, he's
No.
played the 7. Oh dear, he's going to have to come with a shot. It's a 1 to the side, John, or he's.
Yeah, I reckon he might have cocked it here. Unless he, as you said, the 1 may possibly go into the side. It doesn't look like it from here, but
Option B is to play off the edge of the 6 and try and get some coverage on the 8 ball, but I can't see him even looking at that. The way he's been playing, he's just going to have a crack at the 1.
lots of right.
Oh no! Oh, you can't play that. You just can't, John.
He's taken the double away, though, is what he has done.
I'm sorry, mate. At this stage of the tournament, like, you've either got to try and flick off the 6 and really tie up the black and leave Adam distance, or you got to take that on, because this is, at this level, at this stage, is as good opportunity as you're going to get. Adam just spin off the 11 ball with a touch of bottom and side and play the 8 to the side pocket.
I can see what Paul was trying to do, but unfortunately there's just too much between the 8.
Oh, Adam's gone right in. And that's fine.
No, he's
I mean,
okay.
Adam's gone aggressive towards the 6 ball, which is fine, give himself a couple of pockets to play the 8-2. But like I said, Paul's shot was just maybe in section play, but that you just can't do that. Semi-final, you've got to go for it. You've got to be very deliberate with the safety, or you would have been better off trying to take a pot on.
Yeah, I do think that the option there was that the pot was very, very low percentage, so you're better off trying to just tie the 8 up and come what may. It's easy to say that from up here, isn't it?
It is, but he just kind of opened the door, and you know these guys need no invitation when that door's flung open like that. You know you've got to push it shut as best you can, and he just didn't really shut it at all, John.
So 3-2, Adam takes the lead for the first time.
Is that a little bit of experience? You think you're saying this is his first kind of major?
Yeah, I think it is. I think he needed to do what you suggested for me and just tie that 8 up. I knew what he was trying to do. He was more hoping for a mistake rather than really playing or pushing for it. And Adam's unlikely to give you that mistake when he's in that position. I mean, as you said earlier on in the tournament, you get away with that because players aren't quite as adept at making the finish. But right now, he got one.
He's got 2.
He got one off the break.
He's celebrating. He's got a ball off the break. Yeah.
He's had no luck on the break for a lot of these last few games, and finally you get something.
Bit of work to do, but look, this match is very much alive. Adam's got a lot of work to do yet to get over the line. The shot to open up the 7. So he hasn't opened up that 7, John. So whilst Adam's only got 1, 4, 7 or all, 1, 3, 4 are still out in the open, the 7 ball is certainly a problem child for him.
But I like the shot though. He tried to open it up straight away. Yes, he's failed, but the idea was the right one.
Yep, just didn't
be aggressive, take advantage of what you've got.
Didn't dig down into it and get that little wick he was hoping for, but still at the table.
I wonder if he might be trying to make the 13 and 14 awkward here as well as pot this one. Because if he can push those 2 balls together where they don't plant, then that's a little bit of extra.
I don't think they're on now, so I don't think he needs to.
I was just thinking because sometimes players will look at the way those balls lie and think, can I do a bit extra other than pot this?
Agree, but where they are, I don't think he needed to. The risk he could have done is actually played the 13 on to the thing so it was a plant.
Yeah, and make it easier. It's
Yeah.
Duality, right?
Yeah, it's not on there now. Neither of those are on, so he's left them alone. And 3 ball, he's tried to... now he's opened it all up.
He tried to cue through everything, didn't he?
He tried...
Uses cue power.
Well, guess what? The 13 and 14 are on now.
Oh, yeah.
So, off the 7, just nudging it out here. He's just kept it tight. It's
a good shot.
Yeah, it's a
good shot.
A lot of respect there from Adam.
He's using the fact that he's ahead now and his opponent's inexperience getting to this stage of a tournament against him. Not to say that that's going to lead to a frame, but often it does.
But again, mate, if that's section play, he brings that 7 right out and says, you're not going to clear. But at this stage of the event, you can't do that. You've got to try and make him work a bit harder, whoever it is. And he said, well, I'm not going to bring my 7 out and just leave you all your balls open. You've now... I couldn't deal with the 7. Now you've got to deal with that 7 and 12.
Yeah, you have to make the play.
Yep.
I'm not giving it to you. You've got to make it. And if you do make this finish, I'll doff my hat.
Yep, and that's experience. So let's see what Paul can come with. A good shot here. He's got the kiss. I tell you what, he's got another opportunity.
The 13 actually may work to get that 10 out.
Not off this shot, though.
Not off this shot, but if he can get straighter on it, which... He looks like he's in line with the 9 to get as straight as he can on that 13 so he can just draw straight back into them. If he can avoid getting stuck behind the black here, then he may give himself that shot.
He's playing with a bit more... He's played it... That's good.
I think that's okay.
Yep.
Even if he takes it off the rail and just flicks it, as long as he leaves it on...
So the thing is, if he hits that 12 ball kind of full, he's going to knock the 7 down towards that middle button. Might kill it, and he'll be on the 15. He's just got to hit this nice. Don't hit it too hard.
I'd just be ignoring the 7 here.
Oh dear,
Snatched at it.
he did. So he didn't.
Got a result though.
He has, but he didn't screw. He didn't get down into the cue ball and actually get any action to screw back into that ball, which is actually a favourable result for him.
Well, the shot was on to try and screw back into it, but it was harder on the angle.
He's ended up punching it rather than screwing it.
Yeah. He's tried to get that cue ball to actually go and do something rather than just timing it.
Probably.
Sometimes you just overhit it when you're trying to make things happen.
He probably gripped the cue a bit tight there. Which is
a number of things,
understandable at this stage of tournament. So free ball, just for those who are watching, Paul was snookered on all of his overs, so he said to Adam, you can play that again, son. And this
50-50.
This time, if Adam does not leave, which he will, but if he does not leave Paul on one of his overs, it would be a ball in hand combo penalty.
Oh, John Doe.
So just see Adam there just touching the 7 ball and ensuring that Paul could see one of his set to avoid the combo, and obviously leaving it very difficult.
He didn't want to leave the 14 or the 15 on here. The only ball he wants to leave Paul is the 13. And I don't think the 13 actually banks past the 8, so he may have to play safe again.
Looks like he's queuing for the back double. Sometimes I'm not sure. The extra feathers with Paul, he's always seems a bit indecisive. He's played for it, and I don't think it was on.
It was the wrong shot again.
Well, the issue is, John, that not only has he missed the pot, forget about that for a second, but he's actually afforded Adam the opportunity to get on that 7, which was in dire straits.
This is why I was a fan of the safety. Get the cue ball sort of top left of the table, make him play the 7.
100%. That was the shot.
Especially so if he's not on the 4 at all, he has to play the 7. Then
But
he opens the frame up.
That's just the match play experience that we were talking about, right? Paul possibly not having this exposure. Look at that. Yeah, but he's no good.
Okay, no, he's
no
bad.
good.
The black's in the way.
With Paul's balls, the 13 on the cushion, the 14 on the rail, the 10 where it is, you almost feel like Adam could have played the 4 and just played the 7 long and said, if it goes, it goes in.
You've got to come back with the finish here.
But that's not the way Mr. Lilly plays. But the issue is now he can't get the 7 plush over the hole or give himself a kind of look at the black. So he's got to come with something.
I think where he's shadow queuing there is for where he wants the white. Probably just to the right of that middle diamond on the bulk rail. If he can leave it there, that's about the hardest.
No, he's playing for the double, John. Double behind the 13. Yep.
Oh, beautiful shot.
The thing about that shot is I don't want to say it was shot to nothing because you've got to execute it very well, but if it goes, he's plumb on the black, and if it doesn't, if he gets the weight right, he's covered one of Paul's balls. So Paul's still in with a shout here, though, if you can execute a couple of positional shots. 15, and we'll get rid of the 14 next. Nicely done. Oh, doesn't want to be straight. Oh.
He got it, yeah, he wanted that off the rail further.
He really wanted to come down to almost play the 13 as a shot to nothing and hide top rail for the 7.
Yeah, well, that's going to be a bit harder from here, isn't it?
Certainly is. Can he come with it? Okay, well, now he's playing the...
Could be maybe the double and then flick off the 13 and leave him on the bulk rail.
I just feel like he had to get down on that. He had to get down high side of the 13 as we look, so towards the D area somewhere, John, and he just can't get there. Yeah, But I mean, even if that goes, what have you got then? You can't run off the edge of that 13
or you could play it with top.
Well, yeah, maybe.
And try to cue through it and get the white to follow the 13 and then sit on the bulk rail.
And maybe that's what he was playing. That's
the only thing I can think of. I mean, he was kind of on a whim and a prayer there, but he did make an incredibly good finish against me when he had seemingly nothing. So obviously the belief is still there. It's just the execution that's lacking.
Yep. Let's see if Adam can punch this across. He can, and if it slows down.
Yeah.
Is it in the middle? Oh, wow. You've done well to get that in the middle.
You've cued the absolute pants off it to get it there.
Can Paul execute the pace to just run this across one rail for the 13 and then drop that 13 down the line and we're 3-3? I feel like he should.
He should. He's going to try and play a drag shot here to kill cue ball.
I don't like when. Yeah, that's just for me, John. Why just play this natural angle? Just run it at the middle of the cue ball, and you're back across the table by that button by the middle pocket, and you're playing this down the line. Anyway, he's got to chip this down the line and come twice across now. Well, he hasn't done either.
He tried to leave himself the long straight shot. He is a snooker player, remember. He would have. What he would have done is he would have backed himself to just cue it long and straight. I've stuffed my chance at getting a better shot, but I know I can play this one.
It was the first shot Adams got an opportunity he didn't think he'd get, and he takes it.
I have some of that.
Yeah, but again, I have to be critical at this stage of the event, John. Like, Paul plays that ball to the corner with plain ball, just judges the way it floats back across to the rail. You do not need to play anything but centre of the cue ball, but judging your pace across back to the cushion. That's all he had to do. He's got ball in hand from the D, and I'm not sure. You said he's cued down on it or tried to play it with drag or whatever, but there's just absolutely no need, and that's what cooked him in the end because he had to come with a shot.
Normally he's so good at that shot though. It's obviously this time he's kind of decelled on it, and it's not come out right.
But what I'm saying is, John, he's overcomplicated something.
Yeah, he has. Yeah,
you know.
But I mean, you also have to respect the fact that he will see that differently, and you sing his praises if he gets it right? But he got it wrong, so of course there's a bit of criticality to it.
Like I said, that he's done exceptionally well to get here, and he's still in the fight. But these guys don't, the Adams, the Deers, the Simons of this world don't need second invitations.
No, they'll just pile in through the open door.
So Adam now with an opportunity, it should be 3-3, but he's got an opportunity here to take the match. And if he plays this 12 to the corner and just bumps into that 7,
he'll be basically spot on 14, and then everything else plays.
We could be looking at the Lily Singleton final. Does he execute this well? He's done it. Yeah, plum.
Don't run into any of those balls if you screw back. See, even the gap between the 3 and the 7, maybe, depending on your line, or the 3 and the 5. He's happy with it. He's happy with it.
I'll tell you what, if the 10 goes to the corner, I would be tempted to take that now.
Yeah, because the rest of your work's up the other end of the table. You kind of set that zone up, don't you?
It's just because he's very, very straight in on the 11 as well, so he can't transition from the 11 to the other 2 balls comfortably. So if he can manipulate this one a little bit, that's not good.
That's a bit awkward.
Yeah.
What if he was looking to screw slightly? And
he just wanted to
upwards,
bump the 5 right out of the way, so he had some angle, and he's now basically. Not only is he straight in on the 11 like he was before, can he get to the 9?
Well, if he can
get to the 9, he's fine, because he's got a bit of room to run around here. Yeah, that's fine. If he's straight in, he's going to be hampered again. Kiss.
Stop.
He's okay. Yep, he's okay.
Tell you what, he's riding a roller coaster here.
He's got a love a feel of that 5 ball, doesn't he?
He does. Thrill seeking.
Yeah, he's got a few options here, John, though. He can just run this through, and he's looked at just keeping it simple and playing the 15 long up past the 6, which obviously, if it goes, he's plumb on the black, so...
He's going to try and pump this and go same pocket.
He might do. No.
Ooh,
see,
does he run out of...
Is he in between 2 shots there? Because if he plays that nice, he's got the 15 up the line. If he plays it firmer, maybe it bumps out, but... Now
it chips to the middle. Your cue ball was obviously a problem.
Yeah, but he could have got right in behind
it. Also goes past the 6. If it goes past the 6, then the cue ball's not as much of an issue, even though you are running away from the black.
The position to the 8 ball becomes significantly more difficult than what it would have been, though. You got to be a little bit.
He's looking for the middle here.
Yeah, watch out where the cue ball's going. Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? Ooh,
He's good.
he's judged it well. He judged it into the 3, but always fought with danger. If you get it slightly wrong, you can.
Behind the 3, behind the 5.
Yeah, exactly.
So
So
cue over the top of the ball. This to make the final now.
he's had a bit of a roller coaster day, Mr. Lilly.
Did somebody say something as he was about to play that shot?
No,
I really hope not.
He should be fine.
He got up off his cue like somebody made a noise or said something right on the gravy stroke.
Never good. Adam Lilly for the match. Yeah, he's got
Bang! Have some of that.
Take nothing away from Paul Epps. What a tournament he's had. But just a couple of little errors there in the semi-final. It's similar to Des, really, against Simon. Just little errors, and they've ultimately cost him. We have got our 2026 finalists, Adam Lilly and Simon Singleton, and I'm sure we're going to have a cracker match coming up for you very shortly.
Oh, 100%. Just be way... Yeah, it could be. I don't think you even meant to, but sometimes you're just a little bit early with it. But yeah, I shall shoot off quickly and make sure that I'm in the right place.
Yeah, we'll
you
play
know
this
what I mean.
one. We'll play this one to the edge quickly.
All right, welcome back, viewers. The final of the Clubs New Zealand South Island Open. Simon Singleton and Adam Lilly, familiar names. Played a national final once or twice. Simon beating Adam in Manurewa. Adam beating Simon in Mount Maunganui. The Nationals, I think 21, 22, somewhere around there. Anyway, all of that is in the past. I'm just trying to give a bit of homage to the ability of these two players. Simon to break frame number 1, race to 5. Clean break from Simon, and he's got a ball. Big break there, a few clusters to deal with. Loop bridge break that Simon's been employing. So a few problem clusters, as mentioned, to deal with. Welcome to everyone watching. Thanks for joining in. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage brought to you by On Cue for the Clubs New Zealand South Island tournament. I had the ladies going, the pairs. Now we're down to the main event, the singles final. Simon opting for smalls. The 4 ball to the side. He's going to try and promote this 3 out. Has he got the kiss? No, he's just coming through the gap and bumped the 1. He really wanted to get the contact on the 15 and move the 3 there, you feel. Still a lot of work to do. That 5 is in a real problem area for him. In between the 11 and 12, so this frame has plenty of life. Good way to open things up. No plain sailing. Simon opting to play the 7 towards the corner. Try and gain some form of control, knowing that the 5, 11, 12 and the 3, 15 clusters are yet to be dealt with. So the poll, will Simon get his 20th seat? 20th! It just seems 20 CNZ titles. Unbelievable. Or will Adam upset the party? Well, that simply needs to be 50-50. Either of these guys is capable of knocking this over. Welcome, John.
Cheers. Where's your American accent?
Who's that?
Riley. He's talking about you.
No, I think he's referring to.
He's referring to Tyler.
Yeah,
oh, that's right.
I haven't seen Tyler for a couple of years, to be fair. Good bloke, bloody good bloke.
Calls a good game of pool too.
Oh, he's just a legend of the game, you know.
You're going to try to play this off at 7 here.
Yeah, he's played it well. Yep. Oh, he's screwed it off in the corner, or he's just about okay. He's asking the cue ball to be cleaned. Now, Simon, I'm going to point this out. Simon is using one of those ridiculously expensive chalks that I've cottoned onto as well. But his one doesn't, like mine, doesn't leave any marks on the cloth. But his one does leave marks on the cue ball.
On the cue.
So I'm not a fan of it. I mentioned it to him last week.
You would think that you'd rather leave marks on the cloth than the cue ball, because the cloth can just get wiped. Cue ball, you have to stop play to actually have the referee come and clean it, and it can halt momentum if you've got it.
Totally, and it may be I may be throwing him under the bus unnecessarily there. He may have changed chalks, or it may not have even been a mark on the cue ball. Adam just might have wanted the cue ball clean because he felt a bad contact. But
he nearly flicked that in off 14, is it, down there?
Yeah, so again, you just missed the break, but the Simon broke and there was two clusters, so the 12, 5 and 11, bottom right as we look, and the 3 and the 15 top left as we look on the screen, and neither have been dealt with. Simon tried to deal with the 15 and the 3 from one of his first shots, but as soon as he missed developing that, I said this frame has a lot of life because there's no clear path for anyone here, so it'll be a bit of toing and froing. Simon always going into that one now, though.
Click that off. Now I'll click away from it because it's a bit trippy when I can see.
So Simon going the aggressor. He's opened one of those little clusters that I just mentioned, John.
Well, there's the weight of weight of balls in this game, if you've got fewer on the table, generally you're in a better spot as opposed to obviously when you're playing world rules or international rules.
Not always though. Not always.
Not always, but more so in C and Z.
Yep, that is a fair comment.
He wouldn't want to leave himself something like this in international rules.
That is very short, John. I'm sorry.
He knows he can finish.
That is very short. He was
But
really
he's
trying to
played a
get
poor
it.
shot there.
Yes, I mean he was trying to limit Adam's shot and leave him on the 15, but he's a good 6 inches short on that 3 ball. Now Tyler's from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
At really, what's that? At Ely James. Ely James. He's from Pittsburgh. Anyway, Adam with the 10 ball to the corner. Is he going to try and go into this, John, or is he just going to lay this up? He's just laying up. It's in. So maybe, I mean, there's no way he played to lay that up. He's in the heart of the pocket. Maybe he's just played to roll that in.
I just wonder if he's even looking at the 15 here, or will he just... Maybe he'll just bump into these and only leave him one of the balls that are not immediately on.
He's got to be careful. He's trying to develop his own ball. Yeah, there's very careful not to. Yeah, Simon, a little tap of the table. Wants to make sure that Simon can't get into that ball or he can't develop it and leave Adam nothing. And that's the thing here. If Simon plays into this 5, he's potentially going to open the whole frame up for Adam. So he won't be going anywhere near that. I think he'll be back doubling the 3 to try and get some coverage. That's a shot for me, John.
Yeah, I think that's the way that you get some sort of control back, because at the moment the position arrow is against you.
Oh, he's overcooked that.
Well, for me, he's actually got his line wrong, because if he overcuts that, then the fact that it's harder is okay because you're still getting the cover. But when you hit it thin, or when you hit it fat like that, then the extra pace counts against you.
Yeah, Adam's just gone straight into it, got the split open, and what a great shot that is, because now he's got an opportunity, but he's got to capitalise because he obviously brought Simon's last ball, that 5, into play.
How much is that 1 going to come into it?
The
fact that you're trying to transition from either the 15 to the 12 or the 15 to the black here.
You have to take the 12 now.
If he goes the way I think he is, which is 12, 11, 15.
You simply must take the 12 now, John, because it doesn't pass the 3 and you're on it now. So I feel like
the 15 may pass the 3 here, which would offer another way of getting to the 8, because the 8's blocked by the 3, and the 1 may block it.
That's fine, but he's still taking the 12 first. You reroute. This is 12 first. And that is okay-ish.
I'd say it's okay.
Can he run into the 15 here, John? Play the 11 to the corner, just nice little nudge on the 15 and promote it towards the middle?
Either that or just touch a wee bump on the one of the 2.
I think he's playing into the 15 or he's going to run past it.
Tells me you're right, yeah.
He can't bump that 1 unless he's screwing back, and that's just too risky for me. Oh, he's playing it though. He's digging down.
Is he going to try and move the 1?
Oh, I don't like it. No, he's played it well. He's managed. I was just worried that if he didn't get the full contact on the 1, he runs through and lands awkward, but he's actually okay there. And
this for me is slightly awkward, because you've got to watch the jaws of your middle pocket. If you go towards the corner, he's going middle and trying to...
a bit of side here. Look at this. He's okay.
That needs to go. That needs legs.
Does the black not pass the 3?
No, I don't think it does.
Because if it does, he's plumb on it.
I mean, the fact that he doesn't seem too annoyed about it suggests to me it may just flick in off the jaw.
I feel like he might have been trying to come high side and play it to the middle.
I thought he was too, but he doesn't seem too unhappy with it. Normally you'd see him a little bit annoyed with this.
Oh, no, I think it's on. Mate. I think he's played that perfect. It's on. Oh, he's playing the double. It wasn't on. What are we talking about, John? God,
it wasn't on. Well, he hit
I
that
thought the
very
cameras
well.
are playing tricks on me, but clearly they're not.
He hit that very well, because normally he'd be visibly annoyed with himself if he's not got his pos.
Simon just nudging the 7 on the side here. He's almost got a shot to nothing on the 5, to be honest. He can play the 5-1-3 or 5-3-1 if he really wants to, but
you'd want to take the 1.
Of course,
after the 5.
of course,
It's
of
the
course.
easiest way, isn't it?
yeah, just kill this and 1-3 black. So Adam, he just missed the chance, and that's like we said in the last game.
Ugly, isn't
This
it?
man doesn't need these invitations. But again, whether it was Paul or you or whoever at this stage of the event, doesn't matter. But no one needs these invitations. So Adam went for it, took the initiative, and if you don't execute, that's the result. That's the plain and simple.
Exactly. You sat in your seat waiting for the next frame to begin.
He knew. Adam knew. You know, when he took on that split, that if he didn't execute, he knew what he was doing. So I would say as soon as he missed that double on the black, he knew the writing was on the wall there.
Yeah, and that again is just your being able to rescue. Yes, he did land a bit awkward on his last ball, but the ability to rescue off it is a skill in and of itself, and usually Adam's extremely good at that.
Well, I think
it didn't work.
He tried to dig down the side and possibly get on that 8 in the other corner, but it just was too fine to do that. Anyway, frame number 2, Adam with a break and a small one down. So, a big one down rather.
These are pretty good balls here.
Yep.
Although, having said that, the bigs are the ones that look obvious, but you do have to make a bit of work for the 12 in particular, and the 9 could be a bit Aikimo as well.
Yep. Taking bigs. He's done well. So just for those of you who possibly aren't familiar, he could have taken bigs or smalls there. Once you get a ball off the break, which in CNZ rules we determine as pure luck, you can take any set you like, but you must pot one to claim them. So if you don't pot a big or a little, then it's still open table.
Play the final with a house cue and share it between them. I like that.
Can you just run into
That's
the
really.
Oh, he's played it. Oh no. Didn't hit a rail? Oh, wrong rules.
Doesn't matter.
But he's
tried international rules.
He's tried to play that off the 9, John, to open up the clearance, and
he wanted the 9 on the rail so he could put it past the 5.
Yeah,
and he's failed on both.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's just opened everything up here.
I like your suggestion, Ash. Though, his glowing rectangles 7-2-40 also does a bit of streaming in Invercargill when he can.
So Simon on smalls. Yep, very nicely done. If you are watching this at home, this is about as good as it gets. So if you've got any mates that are into pool or think they're into pool, flick them a message, give them a call, get them to jump online and watch this, because this is the creme de la creme. This is as good as it gets in New Zealand 8 ball. These two guys.
It's box office viewing.
Yep. Couldn't ask for a bigger final. Two of the biggest names in New Zealand pool and Q Sports in New Zealand contesting the South Island final for your pleasure.
And you've also got these side stories as well. The fact that Adams wants to get back into the winner's circle. He's had a few tournaments where he's fallen over. He did win the Canterbury singles this year, so that's one that he can stick in his back pocket. But he'll feel like at the national and South Island level he's been found a bit wanting. So that's definitely something that he'll be trying not to think about. Simon, of course, going to beat the GOAT if he ends up winning this game and claiming that 20th CNZ title. It's something that he's really been thinking and dreaming about, hasn't he? He's one of those players who just wants to do more, and he wants to be more. I mean, he's as good a player as they get in New Zealand, but he's always looking to improve. And the only way you can really do that here is by besting the best.
He's his own harshest critic, but
yeah.
The results speak for themselves, John. And you just got to admire what he's doing. You really do. He's he's the benchmark.
Well, he is, and when he came over to New Zealand about 15 years ago, he took a bit of time to get used to these tables and used to the CNZ rules, and we all thought, he's another POM player just here to show us how it's done.
Getting almost one. He's come all the way down. That 6. He must think that 6 passes that 13 in
I
the middle,
think it
John.
does. It's a bigger pocket than it looks.
Yeah.
But once he started actually getting his flow going and getting his mind right in this game here, then he's just started winning stuff, and all of a sudden, who's this guy?
Yeah, it took a little while to adapt to the CNZ rules, but not too long, and really showing his skill. And is he to the draw? There's a chance. I tell you what, if that 6 had passed that,
The 6 flew in.
you think so?
Yeah, the 6 flew in.
Well, there's an opportunity here for Adam that probably wasn't necessarily going to present itself otherwise. So, what is the play, Mr. Saundercock? We got the 12 down the
first.
line. This is a big shot early in the match. 1-0 down.
Play a drag shot. Adam's generally good at drag shots.
Oh, he's jawed it.
That's not so good though.
And now, let's see how tight that 6 is. Because if it was as gimme as you say it was, he will play for it. But if it wasn't, he's got the opportunity to play that 6 in a couple of other pockets now.
Well, the biggest one, if it's not the middle to the left, is the top left pocket on the screen. Now,
Yeah.
if he's going to do that, he's got to watch out for the 8.
I think he's
The
changed.
8's an absolute beach ball here.
No, I think he's changing tack. I feel like he's going to play this across with side 2 rails. Yep, he's queuing up with.
You're going to try and go the other side
Look
of
at
the
this.
A to
1,
Z.
2.
Yeah.
Oh, he's played. No, do you think he's played on that in the middle?
No, I think
If
he's
you're playing
played-
that on the middle, wouldn't you just chip it in and come back between the gap between the black and the 14?
Well, it was very fine, and you're running across your position.
I think he's tried to hedge his bets there and
Whereas-
play that into a couple of pockets.
Yeah, whereas he's running more into his position line if he plays the 2 rails.
He's trying
like
to
he
get it
did.
on in the top left corner or top right corner potentially if he's short and he's.
Oh yeah, sorry you guys, forget about this.
Oh, it's on, John. What? I
That's-
mean, but again, if this was so on, which it clearly is, off the draw here. Yeah, and he's back up for the 8 quite comfortably.
Lovely.
If that was like, it's a little bit frustrating. Why would he play that with side? Why would you not chip
Because
that
he
ball in?
wants-
He had a huge gap to land between the black and the 14 and play that. Regardless, it's going to be 2-0.
Because he wants to take away any chance that he's going to run into trouble. That's the safest route for him at that time.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
don't
what
know.
He's played.
I don't know. I look. I feel like as nice as that 6 went in the middle, he really should have just chipped that ball in and held for the gap because then you can roll that ball in the middle when you plumb on the black. You don't even have to play position.
You do, but again, if you're not 100% trusting of the table,
Well,
then you do play with the side because you know that the side's going to behave a certain way.
But
And you know your lines because you practice your lines.
being
with the side.
critical, John. What I'm saying is, if he didn't think that 6 was on in the middle because he wasn't 100% on it, then he's got lucky to land where he did because he wasn't playing for that.
No, he was playing for the corner for mine, and he's just overcooked
Yeah.
it, and he's managed to find a result.
Yeah. Anyway, 2-0. Simon to break frame number 3. His little cut break again. This time he's got the 10.
Ooh, we could be on for another one here. Bit of mess to clean up. You would think unders would be the play here. If you can get a nice easy under, then they actually play much better than the bigs. I would say 6 first here and see if you can maybe spot yourself on the 1 and then 5, and then the rest of them play as relatively simply. Just screw this back ever so slightly so you've got the 5 and then you can come out towards where the black spot is and then you've got the pick of everything.
Yeah, it was one of those. Like I said, he's been playing that break for a while, and his theory is that when he gets one, he is comfortable with the layout. But
No,
when he,
it's Tyler's mate, Brett Tafaria. They are not the same person.
no,
Blaine.
Tyler's still over in Pittsburgh, mate. He hasn't been in New Zealand for 5 or 6 years now, I think.
This last time I saw or heard of him was
I don't even-
2019.
I don't even think he's playing 9-ball anymore. Anyway, Simon with a 5 down the line. Oh, that shouldn't have gone for me. That hit the.
He's hit the spot,
Can
and
we-
it's actually killed the cue ball.
Can we get a replay of that 5 ball? That hit the
It
cushion
did, but
very early.
It did, but he put a lot of side on it, and the side actually.
And we've got to
The side
look at this,
actually
John. Look
sucked
at
in
this.
off the jaw.
Look at where this hits. No, I'm sorry. That should not be going in the hole. Anyway, it's on. It's still on, and now he's going to play a shot to open up the 9, or move the 9 away, and he's got 7 blacks out in the open. We're looking at 3-0 here, John.
Do you want to hit more the left side of the 9 rather than the right side? He's actually hit it full ball, and this is a bit tricky now.
No, he just needed to make sure that he got out, and I think he's perfectly okay. So he's going to play one rail again with side. As everyone looks at the TV, watch this cue ball float between the 13 and the 12 towards the black.
Exactly.
And now it's one rail into the button, into the middle screw as you look, and straight back to where his hand is for the black in the side pocket. Boom! Look at that.
That's beautiful, isn't it?
Wow.
It just looks so simple.
Well, he makes it look, they're natural angles there. He's 3-0.
He's so good at playing those angles, and he ended up making a great shot out of the 7, even though we thought he was awkward on it. Obviously, he's practiced that shot with the inside English so much that it's second nature to him. Many other players would struggle with that. A, to pot the ball, and B, to get the cue ball basically on a 10-cent piece like he has.
Yeah.
That just goes to show how much he practices the lines that he plays.
That little bump that he got on that ball, I know he's saying a screw hitting the side of the 9. He just needed to make sure that he got enough distance, and he was always going to be able to navigate towards that last ball. Anyway, Adam to break. He's got a bit of work to do. It's 3-0. Has he got a ball? He's got a ball.
He's got a ball. There was a bit of anger in that too.
Oh, look, of course, mate. That first frame, really, he could have gone his way. It doesn't
argue that the second should have as well. Yeah, good call.
Yeah,
we would argue the second should have as well, but that took a lot more work.
It did, and like I said, if he wants to stay in this, he's taking bigs. Surely he's not. Is he? He's taking bigs. Well, the 10 and 11. The 10 and 11, John. This is going to be a big clearance.
Bosh.
Well, the reason why he's taking bigs, for anyone going, why wouldn't you just take littles, is simply because the 6 and the 3 are not very good balls for that set, and you haven't got good workers for them.
You mean the 2, do you?
No, the 3 and the 6.
Oh, okay, the 3 and the 6.
And the 2 obviously is not great,
well.
but you could argue, well, the big ones aren't very nice, but they've got 3 balls in the middle of the table here, the 13, the 12, and the is it the 14 or the 10 there, which Adam can 14 can utilise to try and develop his 10 and 11. Here we go. It could be now. Oh, he's straight in, is he?
I think he's straighter than he wants to be.
Yeah, I think he wanted.
It was the 12 for me. That was your developing ball.
Yeah.
He may be able to get that angle back off 14 here.
Yeah, but he wanted to leave that behind.
He did. But
so
he's still got a chance here if he can.
Oh, middle.
No, you wouldn't dare.
Yeah.
It just isn't going for him at the moment.
Yeah.
Just
but I mean,
nothing has.
But John, even if he slides past that middle, he's kind of going into no man's land anyway. He wasn't trying to develop those 2 balls. Where is he going to land?
Cue ball almost right on the bulk line.
Yeah,
which is a tough ask.
So Simon, you see there, he's taken Adam's big one that was out in the open as a free ball because Adam had fouled. He's able to take a free ball, so he's potted that and just promoted his 3 ball off the rail. And unfortunately now, the whole frame has switched around.
The 2's still tricky.
Yeah, but Simon's got the control here now. You feel
he's not happy with that. I think he's left himself too straight. Yeah, he wanted to come off the bulk rail and either into the 2 and behind the 2 to boot it away.
I feel like he's got a bit of angle on this 4.
I think he does too, but he's having to force a bit more.
Yeah.
Maybe he could even screw straight into the 2 or even straight into the 10 here.
You could take the 3.
If he can hit the 10 in
first
the guts and he'll stick the cue ball right there for the 2.
The reality is, John, that he can play this. I think he's going to punch it in the side 2 rails. 1, 2. See, like this. Now, he's unlucky, but that was the shot to play confidently. You're 3-0 up, cue through that, and if you get on the 2, you're away. And even now, he's still got an opportunity because he can go 3, he can go 5, push the 5 to the middle, come to the rail, nick the 2 in if he gets on that angle to pot the 2 and actually run 3 rails for the 6 last.
Yeah, because it is quite tight. I can see the shot that you're talking about.
He's got to land plumb on it, but
he does have to land plumb on it.
It all starts here with a 3. If he's straight in on the 5, I think it'd be pretty good. Whoa,
I think he's fine.
Yeah.
I think he's fine.
Basically wants to push the cue ball. If he's straight in on the 5, he wants to push the cue ball as close as he can to the rail.
Yeah. Even if he's slightly off straight, it's even better.
Well, he just needs to be able to hit the 2.
Rail.
If he can, he's fine. I feel like he's fine. If that's on, then he's got the shot that I was talking about. This is middle button, middle button, middle button. It's 3 rails to the 6. And it's actually quite natural. I don't think he needs to do it.
So, yeah, bulk rail.
I don't think he needs to do it a lot.
Right rail, left rail.
Little bit of follow here. Bang, 1, 2. Ooh, he straightened it up a bit. Yeah.
Oh, he's lucky, is he?
Yeah, he is a little bit.
He's a little
bit
bit lucky. This is a bit of a trickier shot than he would have liked.
He actually needed to spread that with a little bit of side. He did play the natural angle and it straightened up because he's played through it. But he's about okay, to be honest. And this for 4-0, John.
Right, just got to put this in a nice walking pace.
Yeah,
and now
straight in on the black
cross
to the middle.
into the middle. This would be to get on the hill to nil. Imagine that.
Oh, he's not missing this, John. Yep.
And he's nailed it. He knew it too as soon as he hit it.
And likewise, what we said with Des in the semi-final, it's hard enough beating this man when you're 0-0 when it's raced to 5, but when you give him 4, not that he's given him a 4 start, but when you're 4 behind, it becomes... Is this an impossible task? Is anyone going to come back and beat Simon from 4-0 down? Because he's obviously 4-0 up a lot.
Yes, but only once in a blue moon, you would think.
Well, if there's anyone that can do it, I'd say Des and Adam would be probably the first 2 cabs off the rank that you'd pick.
100%, and one of them happens to be playing this match.
Well, we bet last year's number, John.
So we're over 300 for viewers for this final, which is an absolute credit to each and every one of you watching. Thank you so much for tuning in.
You're watching the best. You are watching the best New Zealand has to offer in Charter Club pool. Right, Simon to break frame number 5. Same break. He's hit that a bit firmer, John, than the last couple. He's looking for the finish line, you feel?
Nothing
dry.
Down. Yeah, he was going 100% for the kill there. Breaking clear for the title. It doesn't get any better than that.
And he's messed up both sets.
Yeah, and Adam might be cursing his luck slightly that he's not plumb on a set here.
Come on, the lodger, bring home that rent, son. I don't know who Stevie D20 is.
Steve Denton.
Oh.
You needed to be a wee bit quicker with me then.
The lodger, eh?
Bro, you'd be getting 2 lots of rent off him. You'd be making as much bank as Simon is if he wins.
He said he was facing eviction if he didn't bring home the rent today.
Oh, that's a bit tricky now.
He's okay.
If you can slice this 11 in and
I'll pay your rent when I come down to Christchurch in October, Steve. I can have the spare bed, Simon can have the couch. How's that sound?
Yeah.
I'll sleep in the spa, I don't care. Anyway, Lily with the 11. Is it the big back double, John, to open up that 14? Bang! Tried. Is he in there? No. Well, he's got some coverage.
That's a result. He actually didn't get the split either.
Which is fortuitous.
Maybe it could work for him. Just goes to show you sometimes you do need to just play a shot.
Oh, he's got it. He's going for it. Andrew Watt,
being
15th.
Unsociable. Good man. I love the way you think.
Since when were you ever unsociable? You're the most sociable person I've ever met in my life. Apart from possibly Dan Bowen.
You're on commission.
3%. 3% of what? I didn't make any money today. You get 3% of nothing.
Yeah, it's still 0.
Yeah, 3% of 0 is still 0, Steve.
Now, would you? He might be just looking to choke this frame up here and just put the 5 in front of the 10. That is a possibility.
Yeah, definitely playing that shot. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he enjoys a 4-0 lead. He doesn't need to do anything dumb. He just needs to keep choking it up, and eventually, what
He's
you
just
will
looking.
find is that Adam will get desperate and try something.
Well, it's just there is a bit of scoreboard play here. He's not going to try and come across and that's
Desperate.
That's suicide.
Desperate. Oh, he's opened everything up.
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear.
Yeah, that is purely the scoreboard talking. He tried to bang that in there and open up the 10 and the 5, but all the other balls were tied up. There was just, I mean, if it's 0-0, he never plays that shot.
Well, for me, if you're going to play that shot, I'd play it to try and stick it in front of the 5 instead of straight in.
It's very easy
the
to
5.
It's very easy to sit here, John, and say you got to try and grind it out. Try and grind out 5 frames against Simon is never going to be easy. So, but it wasn't like he had a shot and he could have made a clearance, because he simply couldn't have. So it probably wasn't the time to go it.
It was grind time. That there was grind time for Adam. He had to earn that frame rather than try to bust through the door with it.
Simon going for the jugular here, and he's come up short. Well,
that's all right.
but again, like,
As long as he can get an angle on the 4 here, obviously he's got to pot this first, but if he can get an angle on 4 here, then he can go for the split.
well, he doesn't need to, John. I'll tell you, if he pots this, he's just going to pot the 4. Simon has been around long enough now. He's going to pot the 4, and he will probably just tap that 5 over the bucket and say thank you very much.
Well, he's looking at it. Whether he's looking at it to move it, or whether he's looking at it just to chip it and leave it there.
But there's just no need. There's no need. So it's either on. If it's not on, he's not playing the split. He's never playing the split. Look at this. He's going to tap this.
Yeah, he's just left himself.
And he's
good
just
for the
going to
tap,
leave
hasn't
Adam
he?
absolutely...
As much to nothing as
Yeah.
possible. Now, how much gap is there between the 5 and the 10? That's the big call for me.
It doesn't
because
matter.
if you can leave him stuck behind the 10,
That's a good shot. Because now Adam can't even bring that 10 out and screw the cue ball back to the bottom rail. Not that I think he would be looking at that anyway. He's got to play the 11. He wanted to play a shot before. Well, he's got to go
play
now.
one now.
Yep.
He's got to play one now. Simon's basically forced his hand here.
And if this doesn't go in, it's all over, unfortunately. Yep.
Wait for it.
Is it
Hold all tickets.
Oh well, it's not in.
Oi.
So free ball for Simon on the 5, which he'll just drop the 10 onto the 5. And
I just want to make sure that goes. It looks like it's dead
it's
on.
unmissable. So he's just going to play this off, and you're looking at title number 20. That is not a misspeak. 20.
I have not misspoken.
20. He's on the cush. He's not happy. He'll get this.
But he just needs to hold us, and he'll have another final in the bag.
Great effort from Mr. Lilly. But I think Simon was just a monster truck today. He hasn't really looked like coming unstuck against anyone.
But now he's just got to make it so here. One shot for all the cheddar for the 20th time in New Zealand. Yes, he did. And he gives it the old Baden Jackson.
We're going to try and live stream on this frame for the price, and we're just going to make a few changes. So, be with us.
He has done what many thought would be impossible several years ago when Phil Wilkinson made it to 19. What a player Simon Singleton is. 5-0 over Adam Lilly in the final. It's about as comprehensive as you can get. And he is your champion once again for 2026.
So that's back-to-back North Island, back-to-back South Island singles.
I believe so.
So no one has won a major CNZ singles open title since outside of Simon since 2024.
That would be correct.
Because he's won 25, 26 and 25 nationals. So he's coming down to Cashmere in a few months' time, going for the triple-double, essentially.
Yeah.
Which is just absolutely ridiculous.
Well, amazingly, you talk about what he did last year when he won the North Island and South Island singles in the same year, when there was only 1 day difference between everything. It was supposed to be impossible to do because of the way the tournaments were set up, but there was 1 day in between the North Island and the South Island being run, and somehow he managed to get himself from the North Island to the South Island and back and back.
Yeah, he forewent the one of the
and he ended up winning both of them.
Yep. Manurewa, I think, were the culprits here. They tried to tee up the islands at the same time as the other event to clash them or whatever, and it didn't work because he ended up winning both anyway. So
yeah, but I mean, we were speaking about this time last year about how amazing that was, what he did there to
and now he's just
win both titles, and he's gone and done it again.
Yeah.
They were on this different weeks, yes, but it's still an amazing feat to be able to stay that hot for that long and do what he has done once again. You see how many fans he's got too. I mean, he's not one of those guys that people love to hate. He's one of those guys that people genuinely love because of who he is and what he gives to this game.
Last person to beat Simon in a CNZ singles event is Dion in 2024 North Islands. Well, is it?
Dion Rawlings.
2024 North Islands. No,
Well, who won the nationals in 2024?
He lost.
Well,
he lost. Look, he lost to. We're talking New Zealand singles events. You're talking about the Opens only. He did lose the Easter Classic. He won the Easter Classic this year.
Yeah.
But he lost in the semi-final to Baden last year, which was 25. So are we just talking about Opens?
We're just talking about CNZ titles. I'm looking at islands and nationals here.
Yeah.
But I mean, you've got to rewrite the box here, don't you? That's all you've got to do. I mean, Phil Wilkinson for many will still be the GOAT, but in terms of numbers, he's just been pushed off his pedestal. And he is an absolute great of the game, as Phil Wilkinson, and I'm hoping he's one of the first people to reach out and congratulate Simon here, because it is absolutely astounding to win one title, let alone 20.
And a predominant, a lot of them have been singles titles. Take nothing away from the pairs titles he's won, but a bulk of those have been done in the singles form, especially, like I said, the North Island singles, the South Island singles, the nationals. That's 5 alone in the last 2 years, all in the singles format, which is just
it's
unbelievable.
It's unparalleled, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just wonder if there's going to be anyone other than Simon who will go ahead and do that again in this sport. You'd bet money that no one else would do it.
Well, they said that about Michael Jordan. They say things about things in sports. Will there be another Tiger Woods? Will there be another Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, etc.? And they said that about tennis.
Could there be another
Roger Federer? There already is. Djokovic has surpassed Federer, really, when you look at titles and things that he's won. Federer. But I think it's just different eras of sport. And when I started playing, Phil revolutionised the Q sports. This charter club scene. He was the man. Between him and Matt and a few others at the time, and it's taken a long time to break that down. And people age and people's games improve. The junior standard in New Zealand has increased dramatically, but the standard across the board for CNZ 8-ball in the last decade has increased dramatically as well. And that is simply because these guys have come in, the likes of Simon Baden, Adam Marlowe, Steve Denton, and they have made people lift their game.
Yeah, because now this is your new standard you have to aspire to.
Correct.
You have to now beat the next level up from what you were used to actually be a champion. You're not going to go through your stock standards anymore, if we can call them that, as great players as they are, this game has changed a lot. It is a lot more attack based.
And people, the rules have changed too. You know, back in the day, well before my time, but well, not well before my time, but
more combo rules, fouls that incur combos.
You could break and say I want big. If you get a ball, you could say I want big ones and roll a big one over the hole. You didn't have to pot one. You'd be on that set.
Yeah, exactly. That was one of the best rule changes, in my opinion, to the sport.
Definitely,
here for CNZ.
definitely
Making you potable to be on that set.
But
you can't just roll it over the hole. You've got to pot it and actually claim the set.
This young 17-year-old...
I do think that Riley is one of the best... He's one of the best tips to perhaps do what Simon's just done.
I think that the CNZ game will... And this is, again, all due respect to our game, but I think the future is not in this game. That the future is for our country is in the reds and yellows format. This game will carry on, but the juniors definitely need to.
They'll end up prioritising other codes, won't they?
Well, they will.
Reds and yellows, or even hayball if it comes down south and we get more tables.
Correct, John.
We get some more money injected into it.
The opportunities to play for your country overseas or against Australia, like you went to Australia last year.
And I loved it. And I know that I need to get better again to be seriously in contention, but it is something to aspire to. You've actually got a level that you can play to, and that is achievable if you put the work in. And I still love CNZ. I love watching it. I love playing it because
it's
I know
always
that
going to have a place, John.
I know that I'm more than competitive in this sport, but if you want to lift your game, you do often have to be playing the other rule sets, and it is an unfortunate part of it. And we don't want to sound like we're being negative on CNZ whatsoever, but the ceiling is very, very visible with CNZ, whereas it's not so much with international rules and, dare I say it, hayball. I mean, the ceiling just grows and it gets higher and higher every year, and there's more and more that can happen for the players who maybe have a bit of luck, or they put the work in, or what have you. They give themselves that chance to be more than, unfortunately, what you can be with CNZ.
Yeah, look, no doubt about it, mate. CNZ is here to stay. There's certainly not a kick. This game's been around for a long time, and it will continue for many, many years to come. But I just feel like there's more opportunities now for the younger players than what there were 10, 15 years ago. Outside of CNZ, we didn't have those opportunities, like, say, the hayball and the reds and yellows, the international opportunities. And now that they are there, for those players, for everyone, for a majority of our CNZ players, CNZ will be their first choice, and they will continue to do so.
Because that is what they come into the club to play.
Yeah, that's right. But
that is what they're familiar with.
But for some of those juniors, like we just got to talking about Riley there, he is certainly one that can take the world, and Jack Beggs, those sort of guys.
Beggs, Sean Beggs as well.
Can take the world and put New Zealand on the map, playing different formats of Q Sports. And look, I don't want to harp on about it too much, but there's always that conversation around, with the All Blacks of 1960, how would they compete against the 2015 All Blacks, and all this sort of you can't judge that.
You can't, because everything's so different.
Would the Chicago Bulls that won all those World Championships compete against the current teams and everything like that? But I will say, regardless of what everyone's opinion is around the standard of CNZ 8 ball, the standard right now, John, is as best, it is good and as high a quality as it has ever been in the 2 decades that I've been playing the game.
And it's exciting. So we're just going to wrap this up because I wanted to do prize giving. But from me, John Zornicock, thank you very much for watching once again. It's been a pleasure to have you all on here at the Cashmere Club and you all online watching. If you are driving, please get home safely. Don't drink and drive. Don't do anything dumb. We want you back here to play these events. We want you to watch this again with us because you are genuinely like family to us.
They're ready to go.
Right, Brett.
Thanks very much, John. I'm Brett DeFaria. Thank you very much on Q and Cashmere Club. They're our way with the prize giving. Have a good night, people.
Ka kite.
we have now have a new goat. Well done, time. It's 20 goats. It takes a lot of dedication and a lot of effort to get that far. It's awesome effort. Well done. Just before we get into the prize, I just need to thank a few people, quite a few people, for the event that's been put on this week, the last 2 weeks. Very proud of our staff and everybody that's contributed to this event. First of all, I just want to thank Janet for all the work behind the scenes. Well done. Thank you. Tracy, in control panel here. Tracy was bringing it over, so well done, Tracy. All of our sponsors there, you would have seen all of our sponsors going through the screen. What we did this year is we had sponsors that have paid up a lot of money out, and we've divided that up amongst the South Island ladies and South Island ladies as a national event, and that money has been put back into the prizes, so you can see why it's pretty high, as long as well as there'll be other things that have to be table high, etc. And that's made for a pretty well supported monetary support event, so pretty good. Carry 8 ball for the tables in pristine, brand new condition. That's awesome. Our staff here, all the bar staff, all the restaurant staff, our drivers, great effort for getting us through the couple of weeks. The referees, Ronnie and his team, there's quite a few of them at the end of the program. Pretty good. So no dramas, which was great. Paul and team there for the streaming, it was good. It was garnished great. We needed more of it, obviously, but I think there was a record number of.
We beat last year's view, I think.
Yeah, awesome effort. So it's just getting bigger and bigger every year. And the last day, I just want to thank everybody that's played. It's been awesome. It's been great to host you. Hope you enjoyed your time here. And for those that didn't win anything, commiserations. And for those that did, congratulations. And please make sure you drive safely when you go. Right, let's get underway with the prizes. We'll start with this. As you see, there's a number that have already gone. So we'll start off with the trophy flight. Just trophy. Okay. So the trophy flight's already gone, right? Trophy flight winner, Ryan. Trophy. Oh, okay, sorry. Ninth eagle, Paul Morris.
No, he went home.
Gone home. And Elena Pinelli. He went on maybe, yep. And Chris Ford, definitely gone. And Steve Bergen from what? Steve? Now we have the trophy flight singles winner, and we have Lucky Clark from Hornby. Right here. Right, now we're going to okay, so the championship flight, the runner-up, Mark Watson from Club Idea. And the winner who's not here was Johnny Mattingly from TCC. Oh, photo. Can you go over, sorry, can you go and see Jenna over there, get your photo taken? Do your hair too. Championship. See the big people? There's a few here. Let's go. But Aidan Placid. Aidan's here, sorry. He's at the bar. Come on, Chris Gary. Chris Gary. Okay, Jimmy Johns. And Jimmy might have gone. The Ninja. Here. David's coming. Okay, and 9 second. Big Joshy Bowen. Come on through, mate. Go get your photos. Stewardess. Come on, stewardess. Here we go. Jojo Coleman. Is Jojo done a run or is she gone home? Jojo. Jojo. Okay. She's not here. Jojo. Okay, right. Moving on. So now we're going to get the ball. Nathan Guinness, punch by Mia. Johnny's on the clock. Johnny's here. Political, please, can we have Paul X from Brisbane? The other political is gone. There's the Bulldogs from Cashmere. Right, moving on into the main event, set the final. Runner up, please. The 2026 South Island Championship, Lennon Williams from Cashmere. Jojo, come on.
Riley was stood here saying it 2 weeks ago. How depressing. He's been the benchmark for everybody, and he's lifted everybody's games. The standard of New Zealand pool, especially with our teams going overseas the last 3 years as well, which is all down to his hard work. It gets overlooked, and the tall poppy kind of plays a big part in that, and people forget the guy's literally doing it for all of us, and he's also playing to the top of his game and lifting all the standard right across the board. Congratulations, yeah, massive congratulations. On a personal note, proud to be stood here. I'm not going to cry, it's been a shit 72 hours for my family, but yeah, proud to get to the final. It would have been great to win, as always, but I'm also very happy.
And the winner.
Go see Janet.
Go get your photos up, please. And the winner, Simon Singleton. That's really good. You go. Right up.
Set me up. Like, you know, all, you know, stuff aside, there's things more important than pool, and obviously what Adam and his family have got to go through the last couple of days is pretty bad, so, you know, great effort getting to the final, Adam. I'm sure your mum and your brother will be proud of you, how you played today and everything, and how you focus is amazing. So well done, mate. Yeah, big thanks to everyone. Thank them all in the pairs, obviously, the club and Tracy and Murray and Janet and all the referees and people cleaning the tables in the morning, just everyone that makes these tournaments happen. It's been a long week. I've been at it for a couple of weeks, can't wait to go home. Tracy's been at it for a week and a half with the ladies as well, so it's just an amazing effort from these people who do these things for the sport, for us to be able to enjoy the tournament, so thank you to everyone involved. I suppose I do need to thank my partner Holly for letting me go away, and you know, it's a lot. I'm away a lot. It helps when I bring some money home. She can take off me, but no, she's super supportive. She's super busy, so she can't come to these events and stuff. So yeah, we do have to spend a lot of time apart, which is really tough. But it just makes me want to try harder to make sure that I bring, you know, trophies home and things like that. I suppose I should thank Alex Stones for, you know, compiling all the stats and everything that he's done over the years. It's kind of inspired me to chase this target that I've been chasing for a few years now. I thought he was crazy when he first started promoting it. Because I think I was on about 7 titles when he first mentioned it, and Phil was on 19, and he like said like it was a given, like I was just going to catch him, and I was like, you're just crazy, like these are so hard to win. I mean, this event here, you know, I don't think I got past 4 finals for like the first 8 or 9 years that I played in it. It's just so hard, and I remember looking at Adam Marlowe winning it 3 in a row and thinking how incredible that is, and to win it 4 in a row, like yeah, just unbelievable. And obviously to get to 20 means so much, and to do it against the best 2 players in New Zealand in the semis and final, can't complain with that. I mean, you know, the draw always plays a part and it can open up and things like that, but to play Des in the semis and then have to play Adam in the final and to get over the line as well, I'm like just super proud of myself. And thanks boys for pushing me as well. We all just push each other and try and get better and hopefully inspire the next generation to try and beat us. And yeah, thank you. And yeah.
Well, that brings it all to an end. Thank you once again for staying, for those of you who stay back. And drive home safely, please. And no doubt next year we'll see you all down at Invercargill in the 2027. And back here at the Nationals in August, and we're October. Yeah, thanks very much.